Let me double check everything. Okay, so that's open. Let me know if you guys can hear things. The game isn't making any sound yet. Okay, now it is. So I'll make it like a really more obvious, louder noise. See if this works. Loud and clear. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. I don't know. That's really annoying that I have to start and close the stream every time to get the audio to work. I have no idea what's causing that still. Oh, hey, just a fat yeti. What's up? So yeah, back where we left off, let's just get this sneak up to 25. Yeah, I gotta look into that more. Although OBS tends to just be weird. That's the other thing. Like, maybe I should just turn off the Discord like streamer mode thing. Although it is, I don't know. I don't want everyone to be hearing. I could just mute or just completely close Discord or something, so I'm not getting any notification sounds. I suppose. Oh, hey, what up, Han? Forgot to say hi before I turned the stream off. Yeah, Han, I don't know if you were in chat yet when I mentioned it, but I did add some of the, not Frank Your Faces, the Better Twitch TV emotes that you linked in the Discord. And I also made a few of those, of the custom ones from our Discord emotes and moved them over as well. So, yeah, thanks for finding those links. It was super helpful. I should time how long this takes, actually, but I mean, I'll get timing data later. I just have to get to 25 now for routing. Okay, so we get sneak to 25, and then the reason I think I'm getting 75 levels is because luck is at 85, so I get 15 level ups times 5. I think that's 75, anyway. So, where is the sneak trainer? Let's go over to... Oops, where did I just type? Hopefully nowhere. Okay, so Melintus Anchor's house. I don't even know where that is. So I gotta just... What was the person's name? Melintus? I didn't make the instructions clear enough on this. What up, Zesty? How's it going? Yeah, I've been doing streams kinda more frequent this week because I finally have like a half decent single person stream set up. So we're doing, you know, just routing through the version 3 of the 100%. Okay, so this person is in Coral. Okay, so I should probably start there. So Coral. Oh, I know I didn't fill this one out because I didn't think that we were going to have enough training left over, but we do. So... Coral, that's what it was. I already forgot. How's the new route coming along? I got really far in it before I started streaming the routing process, so just a quick idea of how far we are. The left side, these are all of the splits. They're slightly condensed or in different orders than in the version 2 route. But so I did a pass through. I found a bunch of like big logic pieces that save a lot of time, and I plugged all those in, and then I went through the whole thing linearly, and that's what I'm doing right now. I got all the way up to like through the end of Thieves Guild before I started streaming, and then I finished up Thieves Guild, and we're up through skill grind of stuff that I have been streaming. And basically making sure all the major new changes don't mess anything up long term that I wasn't able to anticipate. And as I go, if something looks like I can make it more efficient, that's like a tiny change, I'll add that in. Like, oh, this item's actually like in the Daedric shrines we added that Mort Flesh is like in a coffin outside of one of the dungeons you have to go in for a quest anyway, so you can get that Mort Flesh instead of going out of your way to kill a zombie during the tutorial. Probably saves all of like 3 to 5 seconds, but that's, you know, just tiny little improvements here and there if I happen to notice stuff like that. So we're gonna be finishing up the skill grind today and getting through the end of the route, and then I'm gonna have to do another pass through now to make sure that a lot of because the editing, although linear in testing, I non-linearly have to go back and edit stuff from earlier in the route as I find new things going through it linearly. So gotta do another comb through because there's been some pretty good changes and stuff. And if anyone's curious about specific changes, there's an update summary in the panels below. I believe it's the far right corn panel. Should have a link to it. And also, I'll just show it really quick to show you what I'm talking about. There's an update summary where every time I make any sort of major change or even some minor ones, I have this ongoing list of like all of the logic that's different. So this is just version 3. It's quite a lot of new stuff, and I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. So that's like, it's like 10 pages, 11 pages of new things. This is from the old version. So yeah, the new route's going good. Time save estimated to probably be 6 or 7 hours, but it usually ends up being more than I thought it would for new routing stuff, luckily. So hopefully that's the case this time. Anyway, so we're trying to find this guy's house. Does it say like directions? Yeah, 6 hours is pretty good. Most of it's going to come from the skill grind because it was like an 11-hour split last run, which was like, you know, like it was like a fourth of the run was just skill grinding. So now we're condensing that 12 hours probably down to about 6 hours with all the new tech and stuff. And I'm actually going to be showing the big glitch here just in a second once I find this house on how that time save works. So wait, this is security. Am I looking at the wrong? Oh no, he teaches security, the other person teaches something else. I just gotta find the house. I don't think it says like where the house is. Okay, let's go back here and we gotta find this dude's house. It looked like it was one of these shacks. I don't know, I knew that was not the right one. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, so he has someone in his house, I guess. Glistol. Okay, so when does she offer training? She offers training. Oh, I gotta put this whole thing in, don't I? Okay. Oh, wait, I'm not in document mode. Oh, God. The formatting's terrible. How do I... Where's paste without formatting? Okay, so... Oh, wait. Whoops, I already had it up there. So it's 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. or 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. But is she in the house both of those times? Oh, it looks like it says they're rewriting it right now. It doesn't say when she's in her house yet. I guess I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, document mode again. Woo. Okay, sorry, I already forgot what it said. 8 a.m. Okay, so she in her house at 8 a.m. I really wish the wiki had this part, because I feel like it used to, but now they're rewriting stuff. Ooh, she might have gotten pushed out also because of the Thieves Guild quest. She might be in the church, too. It might be better to have us go to the chapel and just... I'm gonna see if she's in the chapel. That's not her. Was she a dark elf? Yeah. Where has this lady gone? I could just teleport to her to know for sure, actually. Let me look at the console command for player.move to, and oh god, I cannot read that. 234C8. She's in an inn right now, so this is not the best place. God, why does it not say? Okay, so we're just gonna wait until she's at the house and offers training, I think. Because you want them in a spot that's, like, reliable, and usually where they live is the easiest location to find them, is why I'm trying to get it this way. Hey, what up? How's it going, young Fluffy? The please come back video definitely worked multiple times over, it seems. Okay, 8 p.m. Is she here? There's only... Can two NPCs can sleep in the same bed, can't they? Why did that... What was with that book? Okay. She just straight up isn't in her house. I'm gonna guess that the Thieves Guild quest, messes with this. Or something. Okay. Let me just go track her down again. She probably just stays in the inn for like ever. That also means she probably isn't reliable enough as a source, so let me find a different sneak trainer. Or wait, I just want the main trainers page. Alright, yeah, she's not a very consistent spot. City Swimmer, you would think would be consistent, but she can actually get killed by guards because she tries to pickpocket people and gets caught randomly. So by the end of this run, she'll probably already be dead. This person's already part of a plugin. This person's part of a plugin. I've never met that person. Othralos, Othralos, we have to talk to him anyway. Oh no, that's to start a quest. I think we kill Marana Rianne to finish her quest early. No, we could finish her quest now. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Okay, so this is a way to save time. So if you look up Marana in here, we kill her during the investing route, and this is super annoying because you can get caught, and then you have to go to jail, and it disrupts like the investing circuit flow. And I've been trying to figure out a solution to this, because we start her sneak training quest and then finish it here, right? But we don't have to finish the sneak training quest anytime soon, and in fact, if she randomly died, that actually would still finish the quest for us. So worst case, we would just have to quickly find a backup sneak trainer. I don't think she can randomly die, though, unless you were to go against what the route is saying and go into towns, like, during the part of the main quest where conflict can happen. So we're gonna use her at the end of the route now. So I'm gonna make a note to move this logic. Or wait, it looks like I already... Oh, we can't kill her? It doesn't matter. It's faster this way. Move this to the skill grind. Finish sneak training at the end. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Okay, I forgot about this. She doesn't give you training until you finish her quest, but finishing her quest is annoying and it's faster to just kill her. Never mind. Sorry about that. God, there's so like, see, there's like so many things to consider that it gets really dense. Maybe she's consistent. Does she ever... Oh, she's an innkeeper. Okay, so she's probably always there, right? Or like mostly always there. Okay. She only offers training while spending time at the inn between... Okay, so that's good. That's a consistent spot where she always offers training, and she, as far as I know, cannot die. So this is probably a more consistent person for sneak training. So, wish I kept notes this detailed for my uni research. Yeah, I mean, this is... Keep in mind, this is like 3 years worth of note taking about like this one speedrun route, so that's why it's like so elaborate at this point. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of Glistel and we're gonna switch to Mirabelle. Monet. I'm gonna open the game again to get the music playing. Okay. Her services are offered. Where does it say it? I highlighted it. 12 p.m. and midnight. She's at the inn that long? Wait, is the flowing bowl the inn they're talking about? Or are they talking about the faux soul or whatever that is? I guess I'll find out. Between 12 p.m. and midnight. 12 p.m. midnight, and we're gonna do... I gotta figure out which one it is, but they're both right next to each other, so this won't take that long to figure out. Yeah, some of this stuff's kind of like tedious, like trying to find all the like perfect spots for certain setups and things, but the actual, wait, was that Mandel? Hold up, I want to check that out. Mandel's hard to find during the actual route. That was Mirabelle right there, I think. What is Mandel doing in Anvil? I didn't even know she goes to Anvil. That must be where she is when we can't find her during the run. That might be worth knowing. Okay, so there's Mirabelle right now. What time is it? It is, in fact, past the time she offers training. So I think the wiki means that she's in the flowing bowl, but it might mean she's in her actual inn. So we gotta wait till like 12 p.m. to figure it out. Okay, so if she's in here, cool. If she's not, then we gotta go to the other spot. She might be upstairs. Oops. No, okay, so she must be in her own thing. Alright. This one? Is it? No. Okay. Yep. Okay, so she should offer training. Let me just double check that. Yep. Alright, good. So, how do you spell the name of her store? Or inn or whatever? F-O... God, like, what is this? Does anyone know why this is like this? Okay, so this is F-O apostrophe... Oh, it's up at the top now. That must mean something, because it didn't even, like, correct it on the document. Okay, so it's Anvil, dock, gate, turn around, out to dock, and last in at the end of the dock. Alright, so people who watched the last two streams are very familiar with how this works now, probably. So I'm gonna explain it again because there's a few people here that weren't here last time. So this is, oh, she left. Come on. This is the, does she still offer training? Yeah, this is the infinite level up glitch. Oh, I don't want her to leave though. It says she's in or in, whatever. I'll figure that out later. This is getting annoying. So you make a quick save on any character, and I gotta buy training first, actually. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. The first thing we're going to do is a different thing where we drain the skill we're trying to increase with training down to 0, so it costs 0, and no matter what skill level you are, people can still train you. Okay, so you quick save, as I just did there. You load a save file where a character's at a bed that is able to level up. So on this save file, this character, that icon at the bottom middle, means you can level up. And we're right by a bed. So we're going to sit in the bed, we're going to sleep as soon as the time changes. At any point while the time is ticking down, press escape, load your quick save, and your character will level up. It just does it. And what this means for us is we can get these trainings refreshed way... Ooh, I hit level 100 just casting this. So now we have 5 more levels of training, and we're like already like a level 100 or something ridiculous. So you can do this quite a bit, but once your attributes max out, this glitch stops working. Not because it doesn't work anymore, but because the game won't let you level up in any case if your attributes are all maxed out to 100. So now we're gonna repeat this process, and it bumps the bed up to the autosave. So that's cool. And I'm just gonna... The reason this saves so much time is because previously, for example, all the combat skills, sneak, all those take like over an hour each. This, if I do it quick enough and I don't stop to explain stuff, takes about 7 to 8 minutes. Let's say like 10 minutes with like human error going on and stuff. Yeah, so we're saving like 50 minutes per major like skill farming session like this. And this glitch has existed for quite a while, but no one uses it to refresh training. People use it just, like, people don't really use it. It's used in one obscure route for the All Daedric Shrines speedrun. So I totally forgot this thing existed. But then when I went to go learn some of the speedrun categories, I remembered that this existed by watching the All Daedric Shrines one, and I was like, oh my god, that resets training. So you can just farm this for like hundreds of levels of each skill. Oops, I don't need to cast there. But yeah, the setup is really quick, and I'm very happy with it. I wish it worked forever, but I'm just happy it works as much as it does, because not having to do the horse farming or the... we do light and heavy armor manually currently, as well as we're going to be doing alchemy and armor, because those two are... I timed how long some of them take, and I'm trying to only use ones that take under an hour for the manual farms we have to do when we run out of attribute points. So we have 10 more levels of this, and our sneak is at 47. What was I gonna do? Did I already buy training? No, I didn't. Okay, good. I'm also bad at keeping track of this farming cycle when I'm talking. So I sometimes mess it up. And you can also over-level it and have to start over. So there's a few ways this could go wrong, like live during the actual V3 run, but as long as I'm careful, because I'm going to be the one doing this part just because it's a little more... It's not technical, but you do have to kind of know the sequence, and if you mess it up, things can go very wrong, like missing entire training things and stuff like that. Yes, that's like the main new tech in the run, as well as just like some general improvements. I can go through the update summary a little bit. I think it would get kind of boring to just talk about all the improvements instead of showing a lot of them. So you'll see a lot of them as I go back on the next pass through of this version 3 like error checking phase. I'm also, just because I kind of am curious, I'm going to do the fiscal responsibility chart where I make sure all the money we're gaining, where we're tracking how much money we're spending and earning throughout the route, on like in general, because there's some RNG to it. Okay, does race selected in character gen make a large difference? So yeah, we do a weird thing, and this is a thing that the main categories do as well. It's kind of a long explanation, but I'll try my best. We use Redguard because we need Adrenaline Rush, which is his like race greater power, to clip through walls during the tutorial to make the tutorial way shorter. Because the last two routes, we just played the tutorial totally like casually, basically, and it takes forever. And with save clipping, you don't have to stop and wait for hardly anything. So we need the Redguard during only the tutorial, and when you get to the sewer grate, it gives you the option to switch your race, and we switched to the female high elf. We weren't able to use the female high elf before because we didn't have this exact thing I'm doing right now, where you get so much training. So back in the day, we had to be the male Imperial because his skill boosts gave us, like his free race skill boosts gave us, like, I think it was armor, athletics, mercantile, speechcraft, and something else. And, hey, Sir Mordred. So the reason we picked him is because he minimized the amount of training we have to spend in total on all of those really tedious, ungrindable skills. Because the idea was we grind the ones you can grind in a reasonable amount of time, and all the ones like mercantile that would take like 30 hours to grind, we make sure that we get them as high of a level as we can with our character build, and then buy training for the rest of them, if that makes sense. So like athletics, we had like a 5-point boost for being male Imperial. We have a 25-point boost from it being a major skill, and it started at like, 10 or whatever they start at. So that gave us like a total amount that means the amount of training we have to buy to max out that skill that's unfarmable is a lot less. So that was the entire ethos behind why we picked male Imperial. Now it's totally different because the skill grind is so training oriented, and so much more training can be used that just doesn't matter. What matters now is taking the easiest to max out skills passively during the run, and having those be our major skills so that we can farm those while we're playing and try to get them done by the end of the run. So like, this is an old version of the character because I'm doing the load warp, or the infinite level up glitch, but we pick all the magic skills because we need to be doing magic farming the whole time, and then we need acrobatics because we're jumping the whole run. So these are the new meta is major skills are passive farms during the run, minor skills are bought at the end with the training glitch, and then a few are manually farmed when we run out of attributes. And now that allows us to pick basically any race we want because the skill boosts don't matter. So the final question is why female high elf, and it's because two things. Taller races move faster for some reason. It's like a modifier that's like your total movement speed is multiplied by I think 10. It's 10% faster if you're high elf compared to imperial male. So we pick her for that, and the reason we pick I think the reason we pick female is she gets a boost to one of the skill like speed or something like that, and then she has. And you would think that 10% doesn't matter, but like a whole lot to be the whole reason we picked this race. But the female high elf is absurdly fast. When you multiply like this 355 by the 10% bonus, that's a lot of speed boost. You know, every time you increase your speed, it's 10%. Yeah, so over 30 hours especially. So that's why in every category we use the red guard during the tutorial for all the official categories and for 100%, and then we switched to female high elf at sewers. Except for Thieves Guild you don't, but that's like a whole other, that's a weird outlier route. And another hidden bonus of the female high elf is that she has this race ability, where is it? Fortify Magicka, high elf enhanced Magicka. It tacks it on like at the end of calculating things, so no matter how damaged your intelligence and willpower could be 0, which determine how big your magicka pool is, and you'll still have 100 fortified magicka at the end of the calculation for what your total magicka is, meaning it never goes below 100 just from attribute manipulation. So if we drink a ton of skooma, it damages our intelligence, but at the end we get 100 back no matter what. So no matter how damaged we are from skooma, we can still be spellcasting during parts where we're using it, which originally was a huge issue, right? You can't use skooma if you can't be farming the magic skills you need to be farming. So it was not viable to be using skooma very often. We can now use it during the beginning of the run up until we perma enchant our speed boost to not need it. And we could also use it on top of the perma enchant in situations where we need to move fast. The only problem that remains with skooma is that it makes your endurance, or not your endurance, it makes your fatigue go way up. So when it wears off, your fatigue shoots into the negative if you've been jumping. So we still can't farm acrobatics while we're doing skooma, which really puts a damper on things because we need acrobatics farmed. So that's still problematic. And the solution, someone in chat last time said, what if you made, like, you get your alchemy to 100 early on and you make like a version of skooma that doesn't have the downsides. And that is something that we looked into it like the day after the version 2 run ended. We were just messing around and came up with a thing that did something similar, but there's a lot of room for improvement on the route for utilizing alchemy, I think, because we haven't used it like at all up to this point. And there's some hidden potential in there, I bet. So yeah, the female high elf, it's a long explanation, but you know, a lot changed with the route, like fundamentally, by having the level up glitch happening. So there's a lot to explain for why we're a new race, like a lot more than you would think. Okay, so I'm gonna keep grinding this out. Sorry, I had to stop playing to explain that because it was kind of hard to keep track of what I was saying if I was also doing this part. Whoops. Oh, thank you. Okay, so now we load the quick save. Oh, now that we got more people in here, by the way, friendly reminder, I added better Twitch TV emotes, both some custom ones and some shared ones. And if anyone in chat uses Franker faces instead for their emotes extension, I can add those for next stream, like the same ones, but in the Franker Z extension. So yeah, feel free to use whatever you want. We have like Corn Man, some of the other food men are in there as well. So, yeah. Okay. So we're getting down to the wire here. We have 3 luck remaining. I think I did my math wrong. I think I didn't get my sneak up enough before I did this. But we'll see. Okay. Let me take a look. Oh, it's going to stay 0. Okay. So sneak is at 87. Did I mess this up? I think I'm off by 3, right? I think I messed something up. Did I? Yeah, I bought... I forgot like a second later that I bought that training. Or no, it'll go up 3 times. So I actually have 2 extra training left at the end, which I could throw into acrobatics. I'll make a note about that at the end of the route. Okay, so we do that. Spellcast is still active because I quick saved fast enough, so I don't have to cast it again. Oops. Okay. Now we go here. So we have to do this like 1 or 2 more times. I already lost count. And yeah, although not required, attributes are inevitably maxed out with the new way that this works, which is nice. So even though it's not an official requirement, people saying like, oh, you didn't max out attributes, that wasn't 100%, we now do it, which is, it circumvents that being a problem with the definition of the thing. And if people are curious why attributes aren't required, it's because there is no exact maximum value for attributes, because although, yeah, they gray out when you get to 100 here, you can then read Augmentfinium. Oh my god, I forgot about Augmentfinium. That's going to change a lot, actually. Oh no. I gotta reconsider some stuff. That does mean, ooh, that's good for one thing. We only have to get heavy armor to 90. Ooh, that's wild. Okay, this is actually going to be even faster than I thought it was going to be, which is nice, because of something I forgot about entirely that I made a note about. So, I'll explain it in 1 second. Let me just make sure I get my sneak up. Okay, so, sneak is now at 100. There was a critical error in my routing, and it's a good thing. We have a lot more training left over than we thought. We might not even have to manually... how would this work? We have so much more training left over now. Okay, so... Yeah, okay. And the reason this is hard to route, this particular part, and why I'm going to be spending so much time on it, is because the amount of training you have at the end varies depending on how your passive minor skill farming occurred during the run. Like, if you punched a rat during the tutorial and your hand-to-hand went up 1 point, that's 1 less training that has to go into hand-to-hand. So now that already throws things... Like, combat throws things off. Athletics definitely throws things off, because the shorter the run gets, the less athletics you trained during the run. Things like that. So, I know security's not going to be purchased. That's going to be a waste of time. Because that's like a 7-minute grind without the glitch. Sorry about the mouth noises. Okay, so if people don't know about Augmentfinium, let me show you the logic going on here. Augmentfinium is a quest reward that you get from finishing the Hermaeus Mora Daedric Shrine quest, which in the route logic we have finished... Oh wait, why did it put Vermina as not its own split? So, Daedric Shrines happens like very soon, or like very shortly before the Great Skull Grind split starts. So, the conundrum here is we have 3 options for Augmentfinium, and when to read the book was critical, and I moved when we read it and forgot to put it in during this testing part, and that doesn't mean... I might have to do a little bit more testing on this, but I'm not going to do it now, so don't worry. Skill Grind is almost over for this pass-through. I'll pick it up at the end of the next pass-through. So, you have 3 options when you read this book. Path of Steel, Shadow, and Spirit, and they're just 3 different types of skills. The key here is you get 10 attribute points for reading it for these 2 things. So that's a lot less level ups than you would normally get, right? Because that's 20 extra points towards these 2 attributes, and when your attributes get maxed out, you know, it's bad for not being able to get more training for the level up glitch. and your plus. So, and each of these would only go up by 1 per level, which is 1 per 5 training sessions, each normally. So Augment Infinium, although it's great, it sucks in this way, which is why I made it that we max out our attributes and then we read Augment Infinium. And I gotta finish my other comment. Augment Infinium makes attributes not have a specific max value, because which, depending on the path you pick, is what your final max attribute values are, right? So speed's maximum, is it 100? No, it could be 110 or 100. Strength could be 100 or 110. Any of these 6 could be that way, right? So there is no finite maximum value for attributes, and also including when you acquire attribute bonuses, things like that. So there is no, like, getting them all to 100 isn't 100%, if that makes sense. So back to what I was saying. The goal is to pick the 3 that would be the hardest to farm, I guess, or like, and trainings. The most of these are trained, right? So you don't want Path of Spirit. It's the worst one, because Conjuration, Destruction, and Restoration, although Destruction and Restoration are the 2 hardest magic skills to farm because they take significantly more, as you can see here, on this file from me playing through the route, I naturally farmed these all up to 100 minus the number of skill books left to read. I haven't read these skill books for these 2, but all the magic is maxed out by the end of the run. You get it done around like the 30-hour mark, roughly. It does not take that long relative to what you think it would when you're doing it the whole time. So Path of Spirit sucks. Oh, I don't have the thing open. Sorry, guys. I haven't been showing it. So Path of Steel, Shadow, and Spirit. Yeah, so the attributes. Let me think what would have been hard for people to get without seeing it. Basically, each column is an option, right? And these are the 2 attributes that get the plus 10, and these are the 3 skills that get the plus 10. Okay, so the long story short, light armor is still fast to grind on its own. Security's way too fast to waste 10 points on that. Sneak, we're buying training, and it is the fact that security's here pretty much negates Path of Shadow is what I'm saying, because Blade and Blunt, that's 20 extra levels of training we can put on other things now, which is that's big, right? And then that's 10 less heavy armor that we have to farm, and heavy armor is the longest of the manual grinds that are still in it. So that's big. So what this means, I guess, is we now have to distribute those 20 points of training elsewhere, and I think I want to put some of it into finishing acrobatics if there is any left over, as like the very last logic point on the document is going to be any training left over, put it in acrobatics. So I'm just gonna make a note of that here. Okay, like that, and it's not going to be green. I gotta think for a second. Because heavy armor, okay, so let me sort out my thoughts here. Train to 90, Augma. Put a note about reading the Augma here, and then patch up some last minute stuff. Okay, so we have 20 extra training. So acrobatics, basically acrobatics could be the point dump, because the shorter the route gets, the less acrobatics we'll have farmed by the end of it, right? So like we could dump a lot of points into acrobatics at the end, but that's kind of a lazy solution. I think what I want to do is get armor pretty high, and then like 75-ish or like 80, and then dump the rest in. That might be the best way, because none of these are truly awful. Or I could get, so light armor and heavy armor both kind of suck after 75. I could get light armor to 90 and then buy training, and then do heavy armor to 90 and buy training, and those would each save like 5 to 10 minutes, I think. I gotta get timing data on these. That's gonna be rough, but I have to come back to that because I don't want to just like do only this the whole stream for like the next 10 years. Okay, I'm going to see how tedious armor is, because it's been a while since I've manually farmed it. I think I haven't grinded armor since last run, actually. I'm going to get that set up. I'm going to see how awful it is, because a new thing, I realized you still get the quest credit if you kill someone and the quest ends, and if there was no fame tied to that quest, it doesn't matter if we failed it, quote unquote, because we just need the stat on this page to go up by 1. So by increasing this stat, by killing someone and ending a quest early, that saves time on certain quests that would have required a lot of doing other annoying stuff and having to like actually like play the game, and that's no fun. You don't want to do that during a speed run. You want to speed run it, right? So the idea is we killed the guy who we can get the broken alien crown of Lindai from for armor farming after 75. So I think after 75 it might actually be terrible to farm with the method. So I'm going to try to remember how I set this up. I might have to go watch my own video to remember the exact spell. But first things first, I need a repair hammer. I'm just going to go buy one. Because we haven't needed to repair anything the whole run since we haven't needed armor. Oh wait, Three Brothers. That's right. I am in the right spot. So for this setup, you need a repair hammer, first and foremost. Because you only need one because we're going to dupe it. Sorry, I'm choking on air. Okay, we got that. Now we want... I think we just need spells. And we need a Daedric Cuirass. You can get Daedric Cuirasses through random loot. I'm going to kill Panaris Inventius. I think he has a Daedric one. There is a spot where you can get it during a Daedric Shrine quest, but I routed it out because I took all the skill farming logic out, and I'm going to put in only what's relevant back, like at this point. I used permakey to get through that door without picking the lock, if anyone's curious. He's not home. Or is he? No. Okay, so I gotta wait till like whenever he's in his house. Probably like 8 p.m. if I had to guess. Most people go to their home by then. Yeah, it's unlocked. This is a good sign. I hear him upstairs. Yeah, that's Daedric, right? Should be good to go, unless it's like some weird version of the armor. Okay, so... Oh, if it's enchanted, that's bad. But we'll find out. If anyone's not familiar, this is the new weapon. Someone on YouTube recommended this to me. It's a great weapon. Bought it at the beginning of the route. Does a ton of mixed element damage. Kills almost everybody in one hit, no matter what. Oh no, he's essential. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't notice the essential marker until... See, I've already done his 2 quests, so I thought it wouldn't... Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna... This isn't something I need to figure out where to find one at this stage, because I already know where to find one, but I didn't do it when I was able to, because I didn't... I took it out of the route. I can easily go reroute it back in. I'm going to console command in a Daedric Cuirass for now, and I'll just go back to the... I think it's Periite or one of them. It's the Daedric Shrine quest where you go around the ring of Oblivion gates and kill all of... It's like a combat arena thing, and you kill all of them in sequence, right? So, during that quest, like, half of the people have a Daedric Cuirass. So, we're gonna get one there. But I gotta look up the Cuirass. Yeah, sorry about this. Where's the item ID? For, like, a generic one. Oh, there it is. Add item. ID is 3635B. Oops. Okay, we now have the Daedric Cuirass, which we can get organically during the actual run. Oh, whoops. I'm going to put that on for TOS. So, this is the most health of any armor item in the game, not counting DLC, because there's no DLC in this run. It's just the vanilla original version of Oblivion. We have the repair hammer, we have the cuirass. I have to wear it for the for this, and what I'm going to do is go to the Mages Guild and then look at my own video to figure out what spell I made, because I don't remember. It's been quite a while. Oh, it's Bothia's Shrine. Yeah, probably. That sounds right, actually. So we need to make... Well, we only need to make one spell, I think. Or no, let me... Okay, I gotta look at... Sorry, guys. I gotta look at my video. Because I know you can do the Drain Armor 100 points, and that lets you use a single repair hammer to repair the whole sequence. But if we just do prepare hammers, we might not need to do that. Let me... Farming methods. Oh, sorry, that might be loud. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the video. This is a free promo for my skill grind video. Things. First, you need access to the Arcane University by doing all great armor effect fire level. Start by making a few custom spells at the Arcane University. The first spell is an armor disintegrate. Okay. Right. Okay, so I think I have everything but disintegrate armor. Because I didn't need to get it up until I knew I actually had to get armor. So, let me go get that. Actually, this guy might sell it. Because I'm a high enough level of destruction now that I can learn pretty much any spell effect by just buying the spell, since I'm level 100 at everything. I think it was Solinus Vastinus I saw in the video. Let me bring it back over to here. Whoops. There we go. So I do have to route corrode armor back in. We get that during the Mages Guild recommendation, so that adds about 0 seconds. Oh, thanks. Glad you like the transition. Yeah, I followed like a tutorial on YouTube of how to use After Effects to make one. That was like, the tutorial was super well made. It was like, it tells you everything like to a point where you don't have to even barely know how to use a computer to make one. So it's a great video. Okay. Disintegrate armor, 100 points. I'm gonna pull up the effect for 1 second on self. Now, I don't. Something broke with this during the actual run, and I have no idea what happened. I think, like I honestly don't know what happened. It was just super weird. But I should probably figure that out at some point. Okay, so it requires destruction level 75, which we'll definitely have by this point. We're just gonna call it this. Okay guys, so here's how you do this. You... I hope this works. You equip this, and your Cuirass has... Where is it? This much health. And then there's this thing called spell effectiveness, and our spell effectiveness is pretty optimized because our heavy armor is maxed out. Maybe that was it. Maybe it's because I hadn't... Whatever. So you cast this like... Let me hotkey the repair hammer as well, really quick. Hold up, I gotta watch the video. Integration spell. The effects on it are disintegrate repair hammer. To learn how to dupe, refer to the dupe glitch explanation timecode in the description. Unequip all armor that is not your
Oh god, the music in the game and the video are conflicting. It's really funny.
Disintegrate armor spell and drain armorer spell. The farming cycle is the following steps. First, equip the disintegrate armor spell. Hold block with your dagger while casting until the cuirass is broken.
It's like
equip
20 times or something.
Spell. Then spam click on repairing the cuirass until it is back to full health.
Simp. Okay. Not sure where that came from.
Per cycle of this process, even at the higher skill levels. If you're using the Daedric cuirass,
why am I not training? Isn't there a better way to do that? Can't you just like... There's gotta be some reason this doesn't work. But, okay, let me just... So you cast this until your cuirass is broken. It's like 15 or 16 times. And when you go here... What? I don't... Okay. Okay, so that's at 57. Would get you banned. Anyone know what this guy's talking about? Okay, we're at 12. 5. Okay, so we're at 0. So I think I can improve this by casting this, and then... Oops. I pressed the wrong thing.
casting this and then going into here. And then why did that? Oh, okay, yeah. I remember everything now. You need to dupe this because you need to optimize this. You only do the repair hammer thing. Yeah, okay. So go up to here. Okay, so I got this backwards. The reason you need a ton of repair hammers is because you're trying to minimize the amount of health the armor gets repaired each time, and the best way to do that is to drain your armor to 0 right before you start repairing, and it stays at 0 inside of menus. You want to increase it to 100 after you get to level 75 for a different glitch, but we don't have access to that glitch because we finished a quest by killing a dude instead of doing the thing where you get the item, which is way faster. So I'm going to just see how this goes. I forgot to hotkey that. Okay, so we're doing... Wait, I already... Okay. We drain, and now... I'm just going to get all this stuff out of the way. So armor should go up pretty fast per cycle. And sorry about the loud clicky noises. Okay. And then that got our armor from, I don't remember what it started at, but it is now at 21 after a single cycle. So now you repeat the process, you do disintegrate armor, you loop it. It's like 20 whatever times. Thanks. Dude, the furry website that I used to test my click speed for the skill grind video is just gone. Or at least I can't find it. I don't know what happened to it. But it was like, it had a pretty slick UI, you know, aside from like all the furry stuff. It was a pretty solid thing. Haven't you got a tutorial on how to click like that? Yeah, it's in this video. There's a button mashing like section of this video where I explain it. So there's like this Twitch method, and then there's right clicking. So like, yeah, it's inside of that video. Okay, so you drain it to 0, then you cast this to drain to 1, pull up repair hammers. So we were at level 21 armor, right? So now we do this. And for people that want to see what I'm doing left like that, right? This is getting too meta. I have like the exact same thing on the screen. Okay, so you go like this. Oh, I hit a pop-up. But it lets you get up to like an absurd amount of click speed. Actually kind of want to see what the click speed is, because like I think it was like 14 or something. Oh, I remember this website. Okay, so to demonstrate the two differences, just because I just want to try this really quick. Twitch method, you're tensing like this this part of your arm, like that, and when you do that, your hand twitches, right? So the Twitch method is to just on the mouse do this. And you can see it's really inconsistent and it's really like painful. It was like 11. $12, cool. But with the rake method, oh, it moved the timer when I started. Why is it not? Is it broken? This is why the furry website was better. It's broken. I gotta find a different one. Oh, wait, is this the furry one? Oh, that was a lot. That was like 16 flat. I don't even know if I've done that before. Okay. Yeah, so 80 clicks in 5 seconds. I'm a buffalo. I guess that's my fursona that it's assigning to me based on my click speed. So there you go. That's how you do the right click method. It's just, you know, cycling these 4 fingers. So when you're resetting the position of your when you're resetting the position of those 3 clicks, you press this one back. I'll do it again from a distance. But like, it looks like that. So yeah, there you go. That's clicking. A summary of this part. If you want to see it like later, there it is. Okay, where was I? Get back to the. I didn't really know what to expect when you kept going on about the furry website, but that's yeah. I was like, wow, this is a good click speed test, and then all of like the Zootopia characters kept popping up, so it was just like funny to me that was like the branding of the click speed test website. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm doing okay. It went from 21 to what? To 25. That wasn't that fast. Okay, gotta ban that. How do I switch to? I am on mod settings. Yeah, I'm trying to. My in-browser widget thing for OBS won't let me do mod tools for some reason. I gotta do it from like in Twitch. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm still relatively new to some Twitch stuff. Okay, so how do I... Okay, so first of all, banned. Cool. We'll give the simp guy a second chance, you know, if he comes back with an open heart. But okay, and did it delete it from... Oh, okay, that's cool. It deleted the message from the Streamlabs chat preview as well. That was the thing I was worried about, was that the link would just stay up the whole time. Okay, moderating's easy, dude. Okay. And back to this. The benefit of this setup for this as well is that it increases your destruction at the same time, which in our case we'll pretty much already have it maxed out and it won't matter. But as the run gets shorter, our amount of spells cast will be less inevitably. So once we add like load warping in version 4 and stuff, we're gonna get to a point where the magic isn't even done casting. And then it might be, what I'm saying is it might be worth like optimizing the farming in that way. I thought this went up a lot more than it did. Okay, is that it? Oh, did I not finish destructing it? Okay, so that went from 25 to 31. See, that's like pretty good. And you get destruction farmed in the process if you need it. So now we just continue doing that. You gotta keep away from people because they'll aggro me. So yeah, we'll just do this for a while. And I don't think I'm gonna actually farm armor all the way up. But what I am going to do is eventually just console command it to 75 and see how awful it becomes after that. Because, like, armor, no matter how optimal it is, it's still pretty slow, honestly. Oh, so the thing I forgot to mention, the reason the rate clicking method is better is because it's less fatiguing. Like, I can do it for a lot longer, and it's faster on average without any strain. As long as you just keep, like, your arms relatively relaxed. Okay, so that went from 31 to 36. It didn't seem like that much. Let me wait.
Okay, 29. What was I gonna? I don't know. I think I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna do this cycle one more time. Or actually, let me. Yeah, let me do. So the real question is, how long does this take? So we're at 75 right now. I'll count some of this. And that, so that went from 75 to what, I guess? 77. So it's only like 2 levels per cycle by the time it gets up into the 70s. Armor is going to definitely take a lot longer. I could also look at the actual run we did and see the exact time codes of that. Because it's really critical that I get these skill farming sections set up properly, because there's huge potential for time save just as much as time loss if I don't do it correct. So let me bring it over here. We did armor farming somewhere around here. That was like one of the last things we did. It's also worth noting the grind was a little broken. The spell wasn't working for some reason on our character. But yeah, like just 12 hours of skill farming really takes a toll on the route's flow, so it's nice to optimize it more. Is this it? No, it's somewhere around here. Okay. I think it's right here. No. Okay, so it's somewhere around here. Let's just say it started at, like, what is 3830? There's no way it took 10 minutes. Hold up, I gotta figure this out. Do you still get the broken helmet, or is it not worth the time? That's the part I'm trying to figure out, because by killing the dude that you can get it from for his quest, you can finish that quest earlier. Oh yeah, you are in chat in this part. Okay, so... yeah, why am I reading all the books? There's no way that this only took 10 minutes. Something's off here. The ring name. Ugh. Oh. Ooh, I just thought of something. When you hit... hold up. Ooh, okay, I want to try something. When you hit a certain level of armor, you can repair things past 100, right? So what if I had like 1,000,000 of an item before that? Is that faster? Because I know you can't dupe something that's at 0 durability, but you can dupe something that's at 100. So if I do this... I didn't even think of this before. If this works, this is cool. Okay, so I have like 400 shields, and then I think it's level 50. Armor at level 50, right? Okay, so we're level 50 armor through some cheating, but we could get there organically during the run. And we have 357 iron shields. Each of them can go up to 25 more health. So I'm gonna use a calculator really quick. Oh, I don't have my phone. 1 second. I gotta go find my phone. Oh yeah, it's 75. You're right, because you need the 75 to even do the broken crown thing, and at that point you might as well do the broken crown. But this, so if we don't get the crown, would this be faster? I think is a good question to answer, because duping those shields took like less than the time it would have taken me to get the broken crown of Lindai from having to do the escort mission, which takes like a really long time. So let me try this. Do that. Oh no, why don't they show up? Oh, I didn't make it the right thing. Okay, let me full reset there. Okay. Oh, this is sick. Why is it, I don't know why the UI is doing this, but it's doing it. Okay, I'm gonna time this. How long does this take? Because if this takes less than the amount of time it would take to farm, so sneak takes like an hour, and I seriously doubt that this particular thing will take like an hour, you know? Because it's already went up from 75 to 76 after like 20 seconds, right? Although the shield, we're burning through shields really quick, but I could dupe like a lot more of them if I really wanted to, or just keep duping them every time I run out. So this is a good alternative to having to do all this. Okay, so for the sake of the skill grind video, this would have been better than saying to get the broken crown of Lindai, I think, because the time it takes to get any armor at full health is a lot less than the amount of time it takes to do like all 10 Iliad statues and the 3 quests associated with them. So yeah, this would have been good to know. Yeah, pretty happy that this just sort of, like, I don't even know what's going on here. Is it because it moves it to a different spot in the UI, and then as soon as it hits 125, it leaves the screen, and then it, yeah, that must be, it's like collapsing and uncollapsing it over and over again. Oh no, I ran out of hammers. Okay, but how many levels up did I get? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is so bad. That's a lot of shields. Having to drop all of those. I guess we don't have to. That might. So, I don't know if this is a thing in 1.2, but in 1.1, if you have like a stack of items that exceeds like 2,000, it breaks your inventory. So, putting new things in it makes them not show up and stuff. I hope that this doesn't have that effect. Okay, but how many levels did I go up? So that went from 75 to 82 in like 2.5 minutes. It's pretty good. I wonder if there's a way... I'm going to reload. So this is before I was level 75. I wonder if there's a way to like... There's got to be some way you can dupe damaged armor, right? First of all, let me damage it. Seven. Yeah, the shields
it would be nice if they stacked. I have no idea why they don't. But if this is at the very end of the run, it doesn't even matter, right? If like the last thing we do is armor, or like one of the last things. Okay, this is at 0. So you can't dupe these for some reason, like just to show that that's the case. See, no matter what you do, it'll just always drop the 1. I think it's just because it's not like a generic like full health version. So that's where the broken crown comes in, but that's the shield's like the same kind of alternative. Yeah, the best way to do this is to just like do the spell, and even that's kind of tedious to do because it has to get up to like. Can you dupe a partially damaged? Oh, like not broken. Here, let me. Well, I already saved when it was broken. Hey, what up? How's it going? Okay, so it's like 27. My gut says this won't work, but if it does, you're a genius. Also, the first dupe fail attempt does not mean that it didn't work. Sometimes items have to be dropped once before duping. Okay, so it didn't work. Like, just for reference, like if I try to dupe a potion, like strong elixir first. Oh wait, that one worked. Sometimes it doesn't. Some potions don't work if you dupe them the first time, and you have to like drop them again. Uh-oh. Did I dupe it like 200? Yeah. Whoops. Okay, so this is... Sorry about how, like, clunky this stream is going in terms of the flow. There's a lot of, like, different ways I can go with things, and I'm going, like, 1,000 different directions, trying to find, like, the perfect setups. So Sneak went to 25 manually, and then we bought training. Okay, I can do... I'm gonna time alchemy. So alchemy takes like 0 effort. The way alchemy works is you do this. Oh wait, no, the big stat glitch doesn't do anything in this one, as far as I know, because you have to get a big stack of items anyway for this. So for alchemy to get to 100, you need like... No. Okay, I'm gonna do this. You need like 2,000 of a single thing. So we're gonna use... It was like lettuce and cheese, for example. It's like you get a ton of lettuce, and you just keep scaling it up. And alchemy ingredients are annoying because you have to say yes every time you pick something up. Or okay, I guess. I don't know why. But it's like there. So now you have like 174. And then you hit it with the 2K. And you need to make basically 2,000 restore fatigue potions is the fastest thing. Okay, and then you chuck it in a barrel. I guess I don't have to, but you could chuck it in a barrel. So then you take... I realize I haven't hard saved at any point this whole time. I'm gonna just make one. Okay, so now we're gonna do tomato, or not tomato, cheese. Like this. Get a ton of cheese. And then scale it up. Like so. And now hit it with 2,000. Okay, so now we have 2,000 of each thing. So, oh, whoops, all tabbed out. So why do we need 2,000? Well, if we go over to the Oblivion increasing skills page, like this, and you go over to alchemy right here. Each potion gives you like 5 of the units of XP, and you need this much to max it out. It's worth noting though, now that I think about it, our new character build is magic focused, specialized. So although these aren't major skills, they're special, which means we only need 1.5k. So 2000. This grind will actually just be a little bit faster organically as a result of our character build being better. So that's a time save I didn't consider. That's nice. Let me head back to the game. So the way you do this is super easy, and I should have timed. Now that I think about it.
Oh, that's cat piss.
Ooh, document mode donated $1. Hey, thank you. No one in chat's named document mode, so I wonder who that was. Appreciate the support, thank you so much. Okay, so let's do... Oh wait, I'm dumb. I have to click on the mortar and pestle. Okay, so you just pick like cheese and lettuce, and you have like a bunch, and you don't have to name anything. We usually just give it like a meme name for the runs. I don't know what's like a good one. I'll just do PRC potion live. Doesn't matter what you name it. So you create it, and then I'm just gonna time how long the clicking takes. You just do this for like a long time. See, I'm already level 25. And this noise is really loud, at least for me. But for reference, it takes about 8 minutes to do the infinite level up glitch version of farming a skill. So as long as I can do this faster than 8 minutes, this is better than having bot training for it, which means we wouldn't do it even if we could. The setup probably took... The setup I went slow because I was explaining stuff, but at full speed the setup would probably take about 3 minutes to do all the duping. Yeah, stained. So we start with 2,400, right? So this will probably end at like about 900 of each of these. And you can see we're still under a minute and we've almost reached. We'll see how long it takes to get to 1,000. I'd like to imagine someone drops into stream right when this is happening. Like just this absurd. We're level 75 now. Hey, what's up, Amarna? It's actually very stress-free. It's just moving my fingertips like this in like a... I keep holding up to the mic because I'm stupid, but it's just doing this. I'll eventually have a camera set up with a better frame rate when my computer can handle it. But yeah, I'm like relaxed so that all I'm doing is moving. Like I'm not moving my wrists or any part of my hand other than my fingers to like not strain from doing it. Most people would just use an auto clicker. Oh, you did join right when the clicking was happening. Nice. Yeah, this is how you do alchemy. You sit down in the middle of an area, a public area, and you just create a vast amount of noise from all of your potion brewing. Oh, also, Twitch method and right-clicking method use different muscles, so by switching between them, if you get strained doing one somehow, is a nice break. We should be hitting it, like, right now. Yeah, okay, boom. Time, 2:34, and then let's say 3-minute setup. That's 5.5 minutes to get your alchemy from the lowest up to 100. So... Oh, and then the fun part, you have 1,000,000 of this potion, and they're super heavy, and you have to get rid of the ingredients. So we're going to jettison all of our garbage that we don't need, because we'll be unable to see our encumbrance is like super high. So, wait, I actually want those. Like this. And our career of making potions is over. So, oh wait, I'm over encumbered still? Did I make... Oh, do I have the shields? What did I do that is making me over encumbered? Am I missing something? Maybe the repair hammers? Yeah, it's the repair hammers. Okay. So that alchemy takes like no time at all. That's pretty nice that it's even shorter now with this new character build. Where do I want to go next? So I didn't do armorer, but I did like get an idea of how tedious it'll be. Oh, I could do security, right? Just verify security still works. So Talos Plaza District. There's a dude. Oh, I gotta make a note. You gotta turn off permakey or it'll open this lock. But yeah, so you go up here. And, okay, so here's the difference between permakey. I gotta close and reopen the game to demonstrate this, but see how this opens, even though it's a very hard lock? If I exit the entire game, start it back up again. Load our quick save. Have to head off. Thanks for the stream. Look forward to the next one. Thanks, Yeti. See you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so now that permakey is not active, this won't open, which is what we want, right? So a little bit of a nuance here. We have the skeleton key, which means we won't break lockpicks, right? Which is good. But if we go to the increasing skills page, which I closed, give me 1 second. Security is... we are not specialized in it, and it's not a major skill. It is 6,800 clicks, basically, because we're going to be doing the auto-attempt way of gaining the skill. 6,800 is a long time. For reference, that, like, 2.5 minutes we were sitting there was for 1,500 clicks. So this still won't take long, but it's just a lot, right? And the skeleton key, what it does is it boosts our security, like, where does it do it? By 40. And the skills go up faster when they're lower. So it's probably faster to drop the skeleton key, dupe some lockpicks, and then just do the farming that way, right? Especially since we still have these massive scroll stacks from doing alchemy. Yeah, I'm going to group these for that exact reason. So back to the gameplay here. We take our 2K stack, dupe our lockpicks. Boom, we now have 2,000 lockpicks. And all we need to do is get to level 60. Because at level 60, we get the 40 bonus from the skeleton key, and then the game thinks we have 100 security and increments the accomplishment for master skills, which is the definition of maxing out the skills. So we're gonna, oh god, that goes right into the carpet. Okay, we're gonna leave that like over there. Okay, so you get a spell that you make at the beginning of the run, which is this one, and it drains your security by 100 points. And we have to make sure our spell effectiveness is 100, so I'm just going to switch to like a robe or something. And then you cast this to drain your security. So now at the bottom it says 0, and this is a very hard lock. You have a 0% chance of picking this lock now, unless you accidentally complete one of these tumblers. So as long as you don't actually play the game and you just hover on auto attempt, we want to get to level 60. And I don't remember what we start at. We're at like 85 right now. Let me look. Let me wait for this to wear off. Security's at 45. Right? So we wait for the level 50 message and then plus 10. Okay. So it's more clicking and the noise is even louder than alchemy. So I apologize for that, but we gotta do it. So, and we actually don't get that much security farm throughout the run because of permakey opening doors automatically.
So, okay, so we're at 50 and then 10 more level ups. One. I didn't time it, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be like less than 3 minutes. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. See how fast this goes up crazy fast. Security is one of the easiest ones, especially with this setup where you don't have to get 7, where you don't even have to get to level 100 like naturally. 8. 9, so one more and then we're done already. And this will vary depending on your lockpick RNG throughout the run. On the few times you do have to pick locks, 10. Okay, so we should be at level 60 when this wears off. Yes. So here's how Skeleton Key works. Mastered skills, 16. We need this to be at 21 at the end of the route. When you pick up the Skeleton Key, it adds a Fortify bonus. But see how it says 17 now? Because Skeleton Key is programmed differently. It is a flat, actual skill increase. It does not... It actually increases your... Or wait, that's the wrong... It's this one. It's actually at 100, and the game doesn't think it's fortified, even though it technically is. In the programming, the game has incremented this, and all we need to count skills completed is this number to say 21 on this tab at the end. So Skeleton Key, although a gray area for sure, is allowed. One thing I just thought of is, what if I dupe Skeleton Key and don't have to do any of this? So I'm going to try that really quick. Someone's trying to kill me now. Okay, you cannot dupe the Skeleton Key. It's honestly a bit of a relief. Okay, just chill out, dude. And I want to activate permit key again, because now it's fine to have it. So I'm going to edit the document for a second here, and add all these notes about all the stuff that I was realizing about how this should work. Because we want to do... let me head out here really quick. I'd probably get arrested. Anyone gonna arrest me? Nope. Okay, cool. It's actually 7 a.m. That's what, I didn't know they have that dialogue. Okay, so over to document mode. We want security to be after alchemy. So we go here. I don't need this color coordination. I don't even know, these shouldn't even be green because I manually farmed these. We definitely don't need this anymore because we're not going to buy training for security because it was super easy. So for alchemy, I'll format this better later, but the bullet points were dupe scrolls up to a stack of 2k and 100, about 150. And then I dupe cheese and lettuce. It's gonna be a tomato from the tutorial. Do we need cheese for something? Why do I have cheese? Hold up. That's the Olroy cheese. No, I must have cheese from when I like hadn't undone the route logic yet. Okay, so dupe cheese and tomato 2,000 times. Make potions. Oh no, it only has to be like 1.5k this time. Also, how many lockpicks did I just use? It wasn't that many. Yeah, cheese is for alchemy, but I'm wondering why this save file has it. Because this was supposed to be the save file that didn't get all of the alchemy ingredient prep. It was supposed to, it has lettuce because of Sheogorath's thing, but the cheese is gotten during the tutorial, which I thought I skipped on purpose because it wasn't part of the route logic up until just now. Okay, so that's like... Does anyone know how many lockpicks I started with? I started with like about 2k or whatever. I don't know. I'll just say you just dupe the 2k stack. Okay, but it's like 1.5k more like because of this. Let me double check that number. Okay, just to be safe, 1.6k. 6k times make restore fatigue. So this means a few things. Route in the novice, mortar and pestle, cheese, and tomato. And these are all during the tutorial. You can get all of this during the tutorial. Okay, so this is the manual farming phase. So what I'm going to be doing here basically is I'm trying to like order the skill grind in the most logical way possible. So like things I know I'm buying training for are clustered together in groups. The leftover training dump would go elsewhere, stuff like that. So I think I do want to change it so that we get the broken Crown of Lindai, because the armor being reduced to spam clicking at level 75 is super helpful, and it's even faster if I can, you know, dump skills into or dump training into armor to get it up to 75 quicker to do the exploit, because duping the shields kind of sucks. Like, it's cool, but it's so janky and you have to keep duping the shields. Although we'll already have this 2k stack, might not be that hard to do. Might want to do... Okay, well anyway, let me get this figured out really quick. Dupe lockpicks with 1.6k scroll stack. Cast spell to drain security. Farm to... Oh wait, and then drop skeleton key. Farm to 60. Pick skeleton key up. Okay. So those are the two manual ones. I don't know if we want to read Augment after. No, okay, so all like this stuff is like, okay, manual farming, like that. Okay. And for this, I don't think I have to, yeah, I don't have to change any routing stuff other than, I should probably make sure we have the skeleton key. Okay. What is the best order to buy training in now that we know we have a ton of training we can purchase? Okay, well, before I do this, where is... I gotta find the spreadsheet really quick. If anyone hasn't seen it, this is the new checklist. It's 109 skill books. And I think that I'm trying to format it exactly like how the requirements say. Skill books read. Right, okay, so doing athletics and reading this book, you should get this objective done. I'm trying to basically have it say exactly when certain objectives are completed, so you know to check the guide and make sure you're not, or the checklist, and make sure you're not missing anything, because that's pretty important. Okay. Get armor out of here. That's going to go towards the end. Oh wait, I took the wrong... I want all of this to go. So this will be like a dump at the end. And then the final dump is acrobatics. Okay. And Augment Finium is heavy armor to 90. And we're not buying training for this anymore. That's a key element.
Just gonna make quick notes here. Light armor was the same way. It's a 90. So all this testing is finally going to be translated into actual guide stuff. This should not be green. These are not... okay, so anything not training needs to go... right. Okay. We got these. I don't need these awkward spaces. And the guide will look a lot better later. I usually do stuff like this where I just get like an outline. You start at 2000. Okay, so yeah, so duping the 1.6 stack will be plenty then. Perfect. Thank you for looking at that. So we read Ogma after heavy armor hits 90 is the best spot for Ogma to go. Because the training ones, we can just stop the training, do a bunch of other stuff, read Ogma. This has to be in a really specific order. This is going to be super fine-tuned by the end of this. I also want to get back to the start of the run to show some stuff before the end of the stream, ideally. I'm going to be streaming several more hours, though, so I got plenty of time. Okay, the ones that are, like, just hardcore, all training, should probably start with moving athletics to the end. I have a note here. Move athletics to the end because it is running based. And Ogma doesn't give it to you. Okay, do I want it? Although, okay, there's a trade-off here, because acrobatics being the first one you buy training for makes you get to the other ones quicker. That's an interesting way to look at it. Yeah, you know what? That is the best way to do it, because your athletics probably isn't even going to go up a whole skill level in the time it takes to run between all of these, because it takes like hours. I'm going to leave it at the front. So go to... this guy's location was weird, but I'll come back to that. Okay, so athletics first, then all of these ones are in the Anvil Fighters Guild. So we should go to the Anvil Fighters Guild and get all of these ones out of the way at the same time. But let me look at Ogma Infinium again just to double check. It's Blade and Blunt that are going to go to 90. Oops. Okay. Actually, this bullet point should be not a checkbox. It's kind of weird. Uh-oh. I don't remember how to do this. There's a way to like change it so that it's unrelated to the last bullet point. I think I have to like do this and then do that. No, there's some annoying thing you have to do. Might be this. Yes, okay. We got that. Stop buying training at level 90. Gonna bring the music back, sorry guys. Get the Oblivion music going. Okay, so after Fighters Guild, you walk out and you're in Anvil still. So that'd be a good time to go to Panaris and get Marksman. That appears to be why I ordered that way. That's nice. We gotta invest in Forok to get... You know, okay, I'm gonna move this one up as well, because we want to just make sure as early as possible that all of these objectives are done. So this should be the last investor, which is 94.
like that. Cool. Okay. So, okay, so I think this is a good way to do it. We get athletics and mercantile out of the way so that we can get their side objectives done and checked early. And then athletics being done first makes us move a lot faster, so we get to the other places quicker. We do the 2 that you have to remember to stop training at level 90 just to get those out of the way. Oh, I really messed that up. I just want to kind of compartmentalize these so they're easy to remember. So it's blade and blunt, right? Yep. 90. And I already see someone reading this and going, oh, is it character level 90? No. Stop buying training at blade level 90. Just to make sure there's no confusion there. And get the other 2 while we're still in the Fighters Guild. Yep. Okay, good. Panaris is right next door. Get his marksman. We did end up doing sneak, and it is at the Anvil Dock gate. So... yeah, okay, these shouldn't be green anymore anyway, but whatever, I'll fix that at the end. Okay, sneak has extra things you need to do. Doesn't it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move Speechcraft up to the top. Or wait, no, Speechcraft is weird. Because it offsets your training levels. It's gonna cause room for error. I'm gonna leave it at the bottom. Get the music back. Acrobatics is like a dump at the end. Dump remaining training. Why did I say light armor goes to 90? It doesn't. I think armor is going to be the final one. Right? Because you'll have the 1.6 scroll stack. You'll dupe the shields using that. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Like that. And we had those 20 extra levels left over. Where is that best spent? Oh no, that's probably best spent on armor, right? That was the thing. Can I make a note? Buy 20 levels of training in this. Okay, so it should be 75 minus total training remaining. I can't remember what I was trying to do. Whatever. It just means get armor up to it's 75 minus how much training left over. Yeah. Training left over. Okay, I'm going to do it that way. I'm going to make armor the dump because okay, let's go time acrobatics. That's the information we need. So it didn't switch. So I've been training acrobatics the entire run while doing other stuff. It is at 94. And is there a book left over? Let me check my spreadsheet. 1 second. There's one more book. Okay, so sorry, wait, what was it at? 94. I'm going to set it to 95. So if I had not skipped the split where I was reading those random skill books, right now this is the state of my acrobatics. The question is, how long does it take me to get to level 100? Let's time that really quick. And that's going to be, unfortunately, button mashing. So, here we go. It has to go up 5 times. But I need this timing data. For people who don't know what's happening, me sitting under this dock is canceling my jump immediately, meaning my jump speed is only limited by how fast I can press spacebar. Whoops, I accidentally drained my security. So right now I'm Twitch methoding the spacebar. You can also do rake pressing. I can't show it because my camera's attached to my laptop. But see, right now, we're at halfway to 95 after like a minute, or like less than a minute. So I can't imagine this taking that much longer at the end, but as the runs get shorter, you know, this will have to be a consideration to make. It does suck to have like a 5-minute time sink at the end. We did do this during the last run though, so we won't be losing time by having to do this. I was just wondering if there's a way around it. Still hasn't gone up once. Yikes. Okay, well that's 1 after a minute and a half, and these are exponential. So the next one should appear probably around, what would that be, like 3:30? Let's see. Isn't it wild that after, like, essentially like 30 hours of straight acrobatics jumping, like as we go through the game, this still isn't even like done? Okay, we're approaching 3:30. Let's see if my estimate was correct. Okay, it was a little earlier. Wait, was that a minute and a half again? I guess I stopped a little bit the first time. So now we're at 97. Okay, I'm not going to keep doing this, though. I was just curious, like, approximately how long each one. So it's like a minute and a half per level. Yeah, okay, so that's going to be, like... So it's like 3 minutes. It's probably, like, it's like 15 minutes. Yeah, if we can dupe Augmentinium, that'd be great. I've looked at it. But the only person who's ever done it was cheating. They used like a mod that made it possible. So, where is it? Oh yeah, it's a quest item. That's why you can't dupe it. It won't let you remove it from your inventory. And even if you could, it's probably like skeleton key where you can't dupe Daedric artifacts. Okay. So the order is athletics and mercantile. Then all of the anvil training stuff, with sneak being manually farmed to 25, and then speechcraft just kind of finished off. Oh wait, okay, so speechcraft does need to be earlier because that one's essential that it doesn't get miscalculated. I'm going to put that one just like right before this. Got an idea I'm trying, but it's probably not going to work. Yeah, there's probably some way to like, I don't know, I've tried a bunch of weird things like hotkeying the Augmentinium and doing weird hotkeying business. School of Corruption can't dupe it. Yeah. I don't actually know much about Skull Corruption, though. Best guess would be some way of trying to activate the script as you load oh, like the infinite level up glitch, but like with the Augma Infinium. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. The problem is as soon as you click on it, you've ran the routine. So I don't know. Like here, I'll make a save. Whoops. Like during this screen, like let's say I load my quick save, you know, it's like whatever. It like doesn't, I don't know. It's super annoying that there's no way to manipulate it. You'd think with Oblivion being as broken as it is, there would be a way. Okay. And you could do not read anything, and then, I don't know, you could just try every permutation of it and see if one of these menuing options works. See how it's selected? I wonder if you can, like, do some crazy, like, click it to activate it between the menu. You can activate the item on a hotkey and the escape menu at the same time, then close the menu and the book pops up so it kind of... Oh, that's interesting. Let me finish seeing if this does anything. Okay, so you... Hotkey Augma Infinium. Hotkey... Ooh. So that opens it, but the script happens... Okay, so the... This could be something. Okay, so just to clarify, this save, the one that does not have the hotkey for Augma Infinium, has not read the book yet. I'm gonna make a save that has read it. Okay, so this one has read it. So now we're gonna save. So now we have a save that has and a save that hasn't. So we're gonna go back to the save that hasn't and make a third save that has it hotkeyed in between the two states and see if either of them can be broken. So this has... Wait, I want to hotkey it. Okay, so this is save 2. If this does this, then the skill grind is completely, like, saved, because that means, like, entire skills can just be farmed this way. Or if you load this save from the escape menu, the book will open immediately upon loading if the save has the book in its inventory, but no luck so far on save that no longer has the book. Okay, so this save has already read the book. Does the book leave your inventory when you read it? Or does it just stop running the script? Oh, this is the save that hasn't read it. Okay. Sorry, that wasn't anything. Okay, this save has read it? We'll know if we have 100... Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Did that work? Or am I dumb? Okay, so I need to keep track of my saves. Save 144 has read the book. And it's not in the hotkey, but is it in the inventory? No, it's gone. Okay, so save 140. So when you read the book, it removes it entirely from your inventory. Save 144. So on save 145, we have the book hotkeyed and we have not read it yet. So if we run the routine and then load save 144, did not work, but I could have timed my press wrong. I'm gonna keep trying this until... Oops. Right. Okay, so that might be... that might be a dead end. Unless we can have it trick the save... There might be a way to trick the game into, like, thinking that there's a level up to be had. or that like that the book was in the inventory. Cause like if I load, this is super interesting. Okay, so 144 has read the book. So the goal is to make save 144 get tricked into leveling up, because so for anyone who's confused because I haven't showed it on stream yet, what Hana is doing is opening this book read routine with this hotkey and pressing escape on the same frame and then loading a save that hasn't read the book. And when you do that, I timed it wrong. But if you time it right, it should just open the book. Oh, that's super interesting. You know what it's doing? It's not running the book thing. It's running the hotkey thing. It runs... Okay, so it runs whatever was in hotkey 1, which if it was... Oh, okay. I have some ideas now. Yeah. If I could make like a save at a specific time in the interim of reading the book... Okay, so I have Augment Infinium on this save. I'm just going to put in every... Oh, wait, you can't. Okay, whatever. I'll put it in hotkey 1. Make a save. I'm going to... And this save hasn't read it yet, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because this would also negate a lot of magic farming that was awful as well. Because this means we could also have it do the path of, like all 3 paths. So things like the destruction and restoration are the 2 worst farms in the game, but you can do it like instantly if we were to find an infinite augment infinium thing. And that's the cool thing about Oblivion is most of the glitches are just like press this button at the same time as this other button and now everything's broken. So it's entirely possible that we'll be able to find a way to do this. I would be fully willing to, if we find it, just reroute everything again to include this for the next time, because the skill grind is so long that getting rid of the skill grind is like top priority for the 100%. Map exploration being the second most important thing to save time on. Okay, so let's do... I'm trying to see how much time... Okay, yeah, I got like a little over 2 hours to mess with stuff like this. And I might save going back to the start of the run for next time, because I really want something like this to work. Okay, Augment Infinium in part 1. And we're trying to save 144 to level up with it. Does save 144 have it hotkeyed, I guess, is the other question. It doesn't. Oops. So I want to make it have the hotkey. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, did it save 144? What? Was I looking at the wrong save that whole time? Or no, because save 144 has already read it. I need to load from... Okay. This one has not read it. This is getting really confusing for me, sorry. I wonder if there's some way to like... Oops. No. That had an interesting animation to it. I bet I could like make like a, I'm trying to like make a save or like interrupt the book routine somehow. I wonder if there's a way to remove the quest flag from items as well. For the sake of theory crafting this, I'm going to see if there's a way to use console commands to remove the wait. Okay. I'm going to look up there's a console command to remove the quest item flag on this item, because if I can remove it with a console command and then it does let us dupe the book, that means I would theoretically just need to find a way to remove the quest flag with a glitch rather than with a console command, and then it would be viable. And if it doesn't work doing that, then that's a whole path of glitch hunting that we can ignore because we know that it amounts to nothing. Okay. There's a way to remove quest items that requires using console. Set quest object base ID flag. Base ID is the code. Set it to 0. Okay, so augment finium is 228F1. So we should be able to... Yep. Okay, so we can drop the augment finium now. Interesting. Wait, do I already have the... So dropping it on the ground doesn't run the routine. That's weird that there's an actual, like, visual for it. So then the question becomes, can you dupe the Augma Infinium? It's not looking good. Okay, let me double check this. No. Okay, so what we know is that removing the quest flag is not something we need to look into, because even like doing this with console commands did not allow us to infinitely read the book, unless there's some other bizarre thing you can do. Like now it's hotkey, there's some way to break it with it being not a quest item. I don't know. Like, what if you read it while it's a quest item? It does still disappear from your inventory. I mean, they probably did spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to make sure this wasn't broken, because this would ruin the game quite significantly. Okay, so this character has not read it. Interrupt the routine. This could be... I'm trying to see if there's a way to, like, activate it at least twice. Because even twice. If you write it while it's on the ground, does it disappear from the ground? When you read it on the ground, it doesn't even let you activate a path, interestingly enough. Like, reading it off the ground, it just treats it like a normal book. Ooh. Okay, what if I... Okay. I'm gonna make a save during the routine interruption, like that. What does that do? Nothing. I think it's just because it reads it, or it removes it from your inventory. That's like the issue. And that's like a script that we have no way to get around, right? As far as I know. Acrobatics 100, or like near 100, is like overpowered. This is definitely worth messing with more. I don't know where to go with it right now. Unless anyone else has ideas for ways to mess with it. The routine interruption thing is compelling, because it makes me wonder, like, if you can activate certain items you shouldn't be able to activate using the routine or something. There's something there. I don't know what, but something's going on there. Can you put it in someone's inventory? Maybe? In a container. I'll try that too. Oh, but you can't remove from your inventory in the first place, so like, just to double check though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, if you find anything, just ping me on the Discord or something. If you find it, like, after stream, I mean. Definitely. If you add a second copy in the console, can you act... Okay, yeah, that's a good thing to test also. Like, if we did find a way to dupe it. Okay, look up the... (228F1). Oh, you already tested it. I want to also do it just because. 228F1. Just give us like 10 copies of it. Because, yeah, if it only removes one at a time instead of the whole, like, all augmentfiniums. Yeah. Duping this would certainly be one of the largest time saves ever. Because, see, that just, like... That's even faster than everything else. Oh, that's the best thing to try to solve, like, collectively. That would cut the 12-hour run, or the 12-hour skill grind down to, like, 2 hours, I bet. Or, like, maybe a little more. Because if we look at what it does again, the theoretical thing about this is we get... Blade is trivial, like, all 9 of these are trivial, and Restoration and Destruction alone are, like, 15,000 spellcasts, which is, like, we could get all the other spellcasts done except those 3, because Conjuration's really easy, but these 3 would be maxed out with Augmentfinium, and the rest of the magic could be cast very intermittently throughout the run. It wouldn't even be a huge deal. And then light armor, security, and sneak would all be taken care of, and unfortunately security is super easy, so that's not a huge save, but light armor and heavy armor each take like 40 minutes. Blade and blunt are a huge time save, even though we do buy training for them. What this basically would mean is we would have so much training now, because all of these like, there's only 2 of these skills that we do buy training for out of all of this, but the fact that these entire 2 skills are now gone would mean that for, where is it, like, armor we could buy the training for instead. Acrobatics we could finish off so that we can do it that way. We wouldn't even have to actively be farming acrobatics the whole run, which the bottleneck of the run is how much skill grinding is left. So if we can reduce that, the run's length is no longer determined by how much spell and acrobatic farming we have to do. It's now just how fast can you get to the end of the actual, like, fun parts of the run. That would be great. And I'll probably update the actual, like, formatting and document stuff, like, offline, because it's just gonna be me thinking, how do I word this for, like, hours? So, because I want to organize this, like, super clean and clear. Yeah, I'm intrigued now by this idea of duping the Augmentfinium. There's probably some, like, big brain move that no one's ever tried that will, like, duplicate items within your inventory, like some sort of UI manipulation stuff going on. Yeah, skill grind. I've been going a little slow today because I've been trying to do the actual, like, on the document here, I've been trying to do the actual ordering of stuff, and there were a few considerations that I was looking into for like moving the logic around a little bit. I don't know. It's there's a lot of factors, and I'm kind of getting stuck on a few things, trying to figure out the best order to do stuff. But it's largely done. I mean, it's like, you know, we know what we want to buy training for versus farm for the most part. Armor is the only thing I'm a little suspect of. It seems like it's going to take quite a while. But we do now have 20 extra levels of training left over for Augmentfinium, or from Augmentfinium. So, yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Manual farm to 90. Augma. Then manual to 100. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna like make this. Okay. But yeah, what we're doing right now, Ordained, is we're trying to figure out if there's a way to dupe the Augma Infinium. And what we know so far is if we were to get multiple copies, we would be able to read it. However, it is a quest item, so we can't remove it from our inventory. And using console commands to be able to remove it from our inventory, you weren't able to dupe it. So we have to find some way to dupe it through other means that would involve not leaving our inventory, if that makes sense. But that would be like, because that's something I've always wondered, like, can the dupe glitch be better than the way it is? Because it's really good as is, which makes me think people stopped looking into duping methods after finding that one, and that there's probably another way to do it that's, like, you don't have to pick stuff up off the ground, right? But I don't know what that would be. Because who knows why the scroll glitch for duping works, you know? It's just, like, weird. Can I open like the... Hold up. One thing that tends to break this game is stacking like UIs. Like if I open the... Hold up. I'm trying to open the enchantment and the path of... and the Augma Infinium book at the same time. I don't know if you can. What if you like talk to somebody while you read it? There's, like any stupid thing could be. Talking to somebody interrupts the routine. That's interesting. So queuing up hotkey stuff. Oh, I just feel like I gotta think about that for a while, but I think there's something cool that could be done with that. Okay, I'm gonna try killing this guy on the same frame I talked to him while opening Augma Infinium, just because I'm curious. Whoa. So, what is that? That was so weird. Is this even gonna kill him from here? Oh, oh, yeah. I don't know if that does anything though. Did I already read it? I already read it. Wait, what? Oh, it's a different blood price. Okay. Yeah, oops. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this something we should revisit another time? Because I don't see any leads on it that are like super promising aside from the hotkey thing, but I'm already like stumped on where to go with that. Okay, so one thing I can do right now, back to document mode, I need to take everything I know is going to be in the skill grind section, like item-wise. I need to go route that stuff into the route. So, like, for example, security requires no extra stuff. It's just, we just need a lockpick, and we already needed lockpicks. Alchemy requires the novice mortar and pestle, and then the cheese and tomato during the tutorial. So, like, just to show you guys where those things are. All the alchemy stuff you need is in, like, 2 rooms of the tutorial. And we can do safe clipping to skip some stuff. But I want, like, an RNG-free... like, I don't want any, like... huge save clip RNG going on. So we don't need to kill him anymore, so that saves slight amounts of time. There's cheese and tomato in the middle of this room, but there's also a shield, which we need for later, so that's cool. So that's an iron shield for the farm at the end of the run. Okay, there we go. Oh, and it has the lettuce. Wait, okay, we need the lettuce for Sheogorath. I get the, well, okay, so here's the thing though. We need the lettuce. Oh, we get the lettuce at Odell Farm, which is faster than if I can find a way to route out having to do this part by making like a more consistent setup for the third save clip. I don't know how super duper important that is, but for now, I'm going to leave the lettuce at Odell Farm because I want to minimize how much stuff is built into the tutorial. But we get cheese and this, oh, I can't get it out because of the rat, and this tomato. And there's a rusty iron shield there, which is fast to get. I need to also find a light armor shield, which might be like in here somewhere. It actually might be back at the goblin area. But yeah, that's the kind of cool thing about this route is certain items that you get, you carry them like the whole run to use them at the very end and stuff like that. It's kind of a cool aspect of it. So we're looking for like a leather shield, basically. Some sort of light armor shield. Oh, right there. Rough leather shield. Okay, so I need to go to document mode and add all of these items in. Because we don't even have to open any containers, which takes more time, right? So this is sweet. And getting stuff during the tutorial, it's not super ideal because your movement speed's slower, so technically it might be faster to get stuff in other areas, but these are like free sitting there. You don't have to buy them. You don't, you know. Ooh, but we do... Okay, I need to find the escutcheon of coral and test that. Escutcheon? How do you pronounce it? Because someone mentioned that last time. That it might reflect... Oh, it has reflect damage. That's what we confirmed. There were other shields you get during the run. A Kvatch. You get a Kvatch shield, don't you? I'll be paying attention to things like that as I go through the second comb through. But for now... So in the tutorial... Okay, do clips. Okay. So take the lockpicks and the key off the goblin corpse. Because, okay, so I'm going to show you guys like the very beginning of the run. And I'm going to follow along with it. So I'm a male red guard for the tutorial only. And then I switch it. And this is just like what the main like speedrun categories do. So you open your menu and you hotkey flare and adrenaline rush. And then you cast adrenaline rush while save clipping through this wall like this, and you quit to the menu. And if you do this right, you'll clip through the wall. We're on step 3 of the guide, like that, and you go through the wall and you do a thing called void warping, which is where you hit the bottom of the loading or of the out of bounds, and it loads you up straight up to the nearest like inbounds area. Then you line yourself up with this wall right in this corner. And you quit to the main menu again and do that. And you'll end up like clipping through this wall and you fall down. And then right here is the goblin, right? So what you want to get from the goblin for this route is, where does it say it? Take the lockpicks and the iron key off the goblin. But now we have to add an instruction to head straight north to get the leather shield by the skeleton. Head straight. Oh wait, I want to make this save. Oops. Head straight north to get the rough leather shield on the ground by the skeleton. Return to the door by the goblin. Or go through the door by the goblin. Go through the door by the goblin. Quick save then. Wait. Oh, I didn't. Wait, okay. No, I do want to just say return to the door. I'll say it in the next step, though. Return to the door by the goblin. Quick save, then open the door. The pop-up. So this activates permakey, but it's already active on this instance of the game running. So that doesn't matter. And we'll go through it. So then the next step is to add the instruction to get the cheese and tomato and the rough iron shield that are on the ground here. And these items are always here. Like these loose items during the tutorial are always in these spots. Because they're trying to like give you starter gear and stuff. So tomato, cheese, rusty, did I pick it up? No, rusty iron shield. So the way I described this before is, let me find. Oh, okay. Yeah. Continue linearly, that's just like a random extra instruction. Continue linearly until you get to the square room with the 8 pillars. And then I'm gonna say, pick up the tomato, cheese, and rusty iron shield in the center of these pillars. Then hug the right wall to find a chest just past the next area with the light shafts. So that's going to be hugging the right wall here. The light shaft room is coming up. Oh, I was jumping too much. This won't happen during the run. It's kind of funny though. Wow, I jumped way too much. Oh, this is awful. Okay. And then... oh, this is the light shaft room. So after you hit the light shaft room, you hug the right wall longer. And the reason we're hugging the right wall is because we get some cool stuff here. You get your potions of healing and a potion of sorcery, and you need this stuff for selling to get starter money. And the potion of healing is worth more than the weak potions of healing you find in other spots. Continue linearly until you get the Imperial Subterranean. So this is... I have to add to take the mortar and pestle by the goblin here. Oops. And I eventually have to add... for V4, I'll have a different novice mortar and pestle because we're going to be saddling to skip part of this area, I think. Unless it's too confusing. It might be too annoying to route that way. Continue linearly to the next area with the goblin. Or with a goblin. Take the novice mortar and pestle from the crate. Is it a table or a crate? It'll be like super clear. It's like a broken crate thing, but it's not in the crate. From on top of the broken crate. Continue until you get to Imperial Subterranean. So, that's also not true. I need to add to get the repair hammer now that we need a repair hammer for armor. So tutorial, you pick up almost all the skill farming things that you'll need now, which is kind of cool. And most of it's on your way. Like that mortar and pestle is on the way. What else is on the way? I don't think there's anything else you can get besides... I guess you can get... no, we already have lockpicks. So the repair hammer is always right here, and you have to pick this lock, and then repair hammer. So, also 18 gold. Might be worth picking up. Okay. Continue to the main large area with several goblins, and take the repair hammer from the locked chest by the goblin shaman. I'm gonna capitalize it. Oops. Continue to get to... okay. Alright, so now we've added in most of the items we'll need for the skill grind, just like that. Almost all of it's in the tutorial. Pretty cool. What is in here? Nothing. Okay. Alright, now... So, okay, so what did that take care of, right? That's the thing we need to know. We got all the stuff we need for alchemy done. Security done. Light and heavy armor are done. Ooh, I have to put Unexpected Voyage back in at the end here. For people who don't know why, Unexpected Voyage is a quest you have to sleep twice during. So you don't want to do it when you're applicable for a level up, because that's between the first and the second sleep you can't go by training, which is really bad. So I need to put it like at the end of everything, which is kind of funny. So I gotta put Unexpected Voyage. It's kind of funny that it's just like that, you know? Hate Fiend, Shield Trick. Oops. Okay. Five-day wait to refresh guards. Okay. I'm just taking care of all my notes here really quick. His thing was the wrong location. This ended up not being true. And now I'm just going to clear all the highlighting formatting off of this so it doesn't look terrible. Okay, I'll make this more... Okay, so the next thing to do then is to load... Oh wait, did I finish getting all the items I need? Yeah, I did. Because I got the repair armor. Oh, I need to add in the Daedric Cuirass and get Disintegrate Armor from Salinas Vastinus. So I wasn't done. Okay, so this is easy. Maze Guild Part 1. We do the recommendation quest in Skingrad. So right here, we'll just do... This shows up at the top of his spell list, so I'll list it first. Corrode Armor. Gonna get rid of the... Yep, like that. So that gets rid of that, and we got the Repair Hammer. So now we just need the Daedric Cuirass, which is one of the Daedric Shrines. Someone said Bothia in chat. They're probably right. Yeah. Take the Daedric Cuirass off of the first enemy that has one. And I think there's always someone who has a Daedric Cuirass. Almost always. To double check this though, I am going to load... Oh, my game's gonna crash. Hello? Did my thing die? My stream froze for a second. Oh man, it's tanking hard. Am I getting like connection issues or like quality issues? Okay. So I think, okay, this was all the training. These are Daedric Shrines. That was a save duplication. That's Hermes Mora. Okay, so we have to go earlier than that. This is at the end of, okay, we'll just do this one. Okay. Bothia's Shrine is southeast of Chain Hall. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to gameplay mode. So I'm just gonna redo this quest, and I'm gonna save before I enter the portal and see how often you run into someone with a Daedric Cuirass. I think it's 100% of the time, but it's possible that that isn't the case. So I want to do a few comb throughs to make sure. Does anyone actually, like, like the Daedric Shrine quests that much. I don't know. I never played them when I played the game casually. What about you guys? You liked them? Okay. Well, was it like in general, or were there like specific ones that were really memorable? All I remembered was Sanguine breaking everything, for the most part. Best quest. Yeah. So the thing with me is I never really like realized how to activate them and stuff when I played casually. I like mostly just did Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood. Okay, so boom, first guy, Daedric Curus. See, let me see how many of these I get. You were really good. Yeah, I think after having played them all, especially like for routing and stuff, there were some like Oblivion has some pretty clever, interesting quest design. The Daedric Shrines do seem to have more, like at least aesthetically, there's some cool stuff like the Vermina one where you have to go get the orb out of the guy's dream. Like there's a bunch of crazy stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Okay, so that's 2 Daedric Curuses. I wonder if wearing a shield but having a staff out makes Hate Fiend's shield glitch thing work. I don't think it does. I think I tested that, but I want to test it again. For me, it's really hard to resist using glitches playing this game outside of speedrunning just because I know I can do them. It kind of like learning to speedrun this game to this extent has kind of tainted my knowledge of like what's possible and not possible for the game. So it's kind of like it's hard to, it's like if I get like if I do a quest and I just know like where to go already, you know. So it's kind of just I wish I could maybe I could download mods or something to play the game like with player made content that I don't know how it works already or something, but like I don't know much about modding in this game, honestly. Are there like really good quest mods or anything like that? Okay, so we got 1 Daedric Curus. See if we get the same one from the same dude. Yeah, okay, so this guy has it again. So, does he have it every time, though? I'm gonna test this like 5 total times. If the guy always has the first... If the first guy always has the Daedric Curus, I'm gonna stick with it. Dude, load warp routing is gonna be very fun to stream because it is horribly broken. And, like... pretty much every quest I'll have to re-examine it to like add in load warping. Never really got into the mods that I did download, but I'm sure there is some good stuff out there. I mean, there's gotta be someone who's just like super good at making quests, right? Like one super dedicated modder. There's always somebody like that's just unnaturally good at something like that, you know? Okay, this guy seems to always have this Curus, so I'm gonna add that in. And then the last thing is spell making. So we want to not have to come back and make spells very often. If not, like we want to just do the one time. Hey Huli, yeah, we're doing V3 right now. We're adding in some skill grinding stuff. Yeah, the Nexus is, I imagine, a pretty degenerative place at times. Okay, so we don't need an alchemy draining thing because we're not buying training for that. We're not buying training for heavy armor or light armor. Oops. See, this is my favorite part, is getting rid of stuff out of the guide because I save space on the routing length. Okay, so then we don't need to ever drain any of our magic skills because those will be maxed out by the end of the run, at least for this version. With load warping, we'll probably have it cut a little closer. I'm going to leave the acrobatics one just in case we have overlap. What's the rough plan for when the run is happening? So I'm almost done with the skill grind split, which is like the last actual split. This split takes like 1 second. But oh wait, I don't have the right materials open. So on the guide here, this is all the splits for the run. I've gone through the whole thing like linearly over time, just checking all the route logic, and I'm up to great skill grind, so like right at the end. But I changed stuff non-linearly, so I gotta go back and like play through it again and make sure stuff I added that's like actually 100% is all congruent. Especially the investing circuit, that's gonna be a really specific one. I have to make maps, new maps for it and stuff like that. But yeah, so right now I'm patching up the route logic for skill grinding. I'm adding in the stuff we need to find. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. And like the about when it'll be happening, I imagine it'll be like no earlier than like 2 months from now, because I gotta replay the whole thing again. And then there's all the like logistics of scheduling, getting all the people to be able to be there to run it and stuff. But in the meantime, I figured streaming like the routing of the thing would be good as well, to show people kind of what's going on behind the scenes between the runs. Because, you know, streaming once a year, not the best schedule, you know. Alright, okay, so these are infinite level up, and they all stay the same. Up until here, I need to make a point to do... Okay. Change the color here. Before starting... I should do... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the 25 sneak farming like during the arena split, so that I don't have to explain it here. Because although we do arena early on, you almost never sneak the whole run anyway, so increasing sneak sooner just like does not matter. Our sneak went up like, I don't even know how much, but not much. Unless I don't know, how hard would it really be to leave a note? Oh, but then it's better than, well, okay. I'm conflicted. Because it could make... Putting a hard cap at 25 for sneak this late would make it easier to make the skill grind logic really consistent, even though it can't truly... It'll just add a little more consistency. Adoring Fan doesn't leave if you just tell him to go away when you talk to, or no, if you just fast travel straight away, he'll always be there. Yeah, I'll just, okay. Okay, I have to add a separate little routine here. Whoops. Ooh, how do I don't even know how to do this. Okay, whatever. Imperial City Arena. Talk to the Adoring Fan. Okay, so I gotta find where in the game this is happening. I don't know, that's not Arena. Dumb. Here, okay, so this is right at the end of Arena. He runs up to you, and you just gotta say, follow your team to Grand Champion. Okay, so this is. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting to switch for document mode. Okay, so this is the sneak business going on here. How much spacing is there? Probably like that. So, fast travel to the Imperial City Arena, talk to the adoring fan, and say follow your Steam Grand Champion. Fast travel to Dive Rock, spam opening and closing pickpocket on him until he's at 25. Okay, so now we've added that in. Then you talk to her, and you get your sneak up to 100. And then at that point, all that's left is your leftovers to dump into things. So the question is, do we dump... Okay, okay. You happen to have any extra training levels left over for some reason, dump all of the rest into acrobatics. If it is not at 100. I hate like some of the formatting stuff about Google Docs. Okay, so I need to get the acrobatics trainer. Oh geez, it's zoomed in. Where's the list of all trainers? Weird that this doesn't show up. Okay. Will weave. Ganridel's kind of annoying to find. Torburn might be dead because he's outdoors. Cool Weave's probably the best bet. Oh, wait. Her schedule looks really complicated. You might not be the best option. Ganridel's fine. I don't think she can, like, die. Okay. Ganridel is Chaden Hall. East Gate by the abandoned house. So I'm just adding in like a fail-safe, like spend your remaining points on this if you can't. Oh, I told him to follow me. Whatever, it's my fault. Oh wait, she isn't. Oh, arena dialogue. Oh, it's just past the abandoned house, which is the 1, 2, 3, 4th house on the left. General Eastgate. Eastgate, 4th house on the left. And this is Ganridel. Whoops. Okay. And she is available when? 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. One thing I think might be a good idea is to find, because right now I have like what time they offer the training and then where to see them, but I should make it say only the exact time they're at that place and offering the training, which I'll have to go back and do that, but that'd be a little more clear of a way to present this information, I think. Period, and then it's just her house, right? Ganridel's house. Yeah. And there. Okay. Make this bold. Why not? Okay. This I like where this is at now. Everything seems pretty clear. The only thing I really have to figure out is, wait, this should be italicized. That's not what the thing is. I kind of want... There's something weird about the formatting here. Oh yeah, okay. I don't... It's implied that all of these, because it says to... 5 levels training for each trainer. If I just don't supply a trainer, it'll be obvious not to buy training for it. So I need to add instruction on how to do the shield trick. The first question is, does the shield trick work if you have a shield out and the staff, right? So sorry about chat looking really unreadable for a minute, but I have to look at the debug menu. So if I have an iron shield is equipped right now, right? I'm gonna I'm setting my heavy armor back to 1 to test something. So I'm gonna go to Bruma, and I'm gonna try to figure out, do I get XP for this passively the whole game as long as my staff is out? Because I have a shield. Shield's out, right? Or the shield's not out, but it's like on my character according to the game since it's equipped. Because you can have a staff and a shield equipped, but it just doesn't do anything. So I wonder, if I pick a fight, will this still go up? No. Okay, it doesn't go. What if I put the staff away and have the shield equipped? I'm getting paralyzed too much to test this at the moment. No, okay, so it's only if you have, like, some other weapon that isn't the shield. Like, what if you just have this? Does it unequip the shield? No. Okay, and then... Whoa, sure. So at this point it starts working. Alright, and we already know from last time how that goes. So... Unfortunately, can't get passive. I wonder if anyone has a lead on this, let me know. I wonder if there's a way to, like, trick the game into thinking you have both shield types equipped during the grind. And I know one trick that's really funny. I'll show it here, but first I'm gonna do... So this might crash my game, so just be prepared for that. I don't know if anyone has messed with this before, but you know how permanent enchanting works, right? Well, some people might. I'm gonna clear my inventory to make this a little easier. Okay, so get all that out of the way. If you... So... Shield, right? Boom. The way perma enchanting works is like... If you have... Let me get this down to just 2. If you dupe something, like this shield, to get 2 of it, and equip 1 of it, you have a shield equipped, like, in the background, right? So then, if you take the 2, and then you drop the shield, the permanent enchant makes you think you have the enchantment of something you're wearing, but the reason it does that is because it thinks you're wearing it, for I don't know why. So the game thinks I have a shield on me, if I did this right. So if I equip a blade, you can see I have a shield, but there's 2 shields on the ground. So how is this possible? I don't have a shield in my inventory, but I'm wearing it, right? If I block with this shield and the guard hits the shield, the game crashes. The real question is, does the game think I can get heavy armor XP if I'm not blocking with the shield? Like this. Okay. Because the game thinks I have a shield. Okay, so this doesn't work. That's interesting. The game thinks I have a shield visually, but not in the actual code of the game, and it therefore does not advance it. So just to prove, if I block with... Oh, it bugged my animation. So I don't even... The shield's not even, like, out. Like, when I block. This animation's unnatural, right? If I pick this shield up again, it goes into my inventory, and, like, I can equip other things like this and fix it. You know, and then it goes back to leveling things up normally. But there's some weird stuff you can do, like, do I have a bow? I do have a bow. Let me hide this. So, like, if I have a bow and I do this... Wait, I have to have it unequipped, I think. So I have 2 bows now, so I equip one Shadow Hunt, and then drop the other one. If I try to fire this bow, the game crashes. But, like, because the game doesn't think I have a bow, it's like I'm holding the bow in my head, and I think you can get a shield, like, with the bow? Like, I can't, like, I'm left clicking, and I can't attack or anything, but I can, like, block with the bow. I can, like, if I try to fire an arrow, the game crashes. But I have, like, a shield, I think. Oh, switching weapons crashes the game. Okay. But if anyone wants to mess around with something like that, there might be a way to trick the game into thinking we have 2 shields at once and give us both armor farm types at the same time, and that would be really cool. I've messed with it a bit, couldn't figure it out though. But I figure it's a glitch that people don't know you can really do because it's not useful, but it could be useful with further experimentation. There's some funny animations though. Like, let me... Oh wait, I have to charge it all the way. Okay. So if I dupe Apotheosis, or can I not? Wait, I didn't even know this. Staves have like an actual health to them? Is it based on blocking with it? Anyway. Oops. Okay, so I'm gonna dupe Apotheosis. Still didn't work. I don't know why that doesn't work. Whatever. We'll do it with a dagger. Probably not gonna work with... I need like a... Okay, Langerwine might work. I don't think I have a generic blade to test this on. Oh, I do. Silver dagger. Oh no, it's because I repaired it more than it should be. That's right. Okay, let me try it here. There we go. 2 silver daggers, do this, do that, go here. Now I have a phantom silver dagger, equip a shield. So like I have this shield out and that's kind of cool. But I also have a dagger. It does weird stuff sometimes. Like what if I... Oh wait, that would crash the game. I need to get in a fight with someone without... I still have this equipped, I guess. I'm gonna cast this. Fight me. So this is leveling me up. Super weird. Okay, so what did we learn here? We learned that if the game with a phantom shield equipped, which is not the case here, but in the save where we had the phantom shield equipped, the game didn't give you the heavy armor XP, but it did give it to you when you had a phantom blade and the shield was real, which is super odd because the game's programmed... The game has now set a flag that you, like, have the dagger equipped even when you don't. So what if we give ourselves it crashed. I was gonna say, like, what if we give ourselves apotheosis and the dagger like at the same time, but then that crashes it, so that didn't work. I'm thinking there might be a way to like set whatever flag or like boolean or whatever that's telling you you have a dagger equipped to make the shield equip valid. I'm trying to trick the game into thinking I have the shield or the dagger boolean set all the time. It is my goal. What am I left with here? Okay, let's start over. Okay. Is that a stack of 2? Whatever, I have it, that's cool. So we know we can't equip a different... We can do this. Can't equip a bow, that'll break the dagger logic. Can we equip a different dagger? Oh, that's super weird. Okay, we can't change the type of item. Sorry, this is like super tangential, but I love messing with this stuff. Cannot unequip this item. This item being any blade. So we just can't pick a staff. Okay, I'm going to test this. Does a bow crash the game? A bow doesn't crash the game. Apotheosis didn't crash the game. Why? What? Okay, so was it shield and then pick a different weapon that crashes it? No, it's just totally stable now. See, this is why this glitch is weird. There's like nothing makes any sense. Is it because I had it out when I did it? Does anyone have any idea what's going on at this point? Because I don't. So does it now think I have Blade of Woe? Like, will it? I just want to hit somebody. Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, so it does crash the game when you do it. Yeah, this is like... If this was like an iceberg meme, this would be like near the bottom, because no one knows about this tech. It's like phantom items. Like perma... Because it's the same as the perma enchant glitch, but like... not as obvious that it works. Like, I bet it... I'm curious if it does it with, like, benign items like the mage's robe. Like, if I take the robe and, like, trick the game into thinking I'm wearing one and not the other, and then I... Whoops. And then I dupe it, what happens here? Yeah, so I have the phantom, like, robe on, but a robe can't have damage applied to it, right? So, like, if I fight... and then resist arrest and get hit, like, nothing should happen. Right, but what... Oh, no, that's normal. Okay, I don't want the ring. This should all be normal. I need a piece of armor. I mean, this is a... Okay, we have a normal clothing item. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna put on... Wait, no, not pants. I need, like, a generic... Yeah, a shirt that won't disrupt this. Like, I wonder if you can layer a shirt on top of the robe. No, that did not work for some reason. But does it think I'm wearing the robe now? I don't know what's going on anymore. Try this again. There's something smart somebody can do with this. I don't know what it is, but the fact that I'm wearing like 2 things at once is kind of funny. Okay, what if I do... This is definitely gonna... Oh, wait. So now they're in my inventory. No, it broke. I don't know, I'm getting kind of off topic here, but... If something cool gets found, it's worth it. Where did we leave off? I'm going back. I'm going back to the actual stuff. Okay. We left off. Oh, at how to allocate armor. Yeah. So the best way to do armor is probably, honestly, to just do the massive shield spam thing. Which would probably mean to put it at the end. No. We could get armor to 75 and then finish it later. That could work. Oh, but I was gonna test. Okay, so sorry. I after all this, I finally remember what I started with. It is unexpected voyage. So I'm gonna do this quest really quick just to make sure it works all well and good. With load warping, we could actually do this quest. Oh wait. With load warping, we could actually get training in the middle of this quest, technically, which would be kind of neat. There's gonna be so many broken things about load warping. So if you go... Don't I have a... Didn't I buy a bed? Or did I not buy a bed? Oh, did I invest in him? Ha, I didn't even buy the bed. I did the wrong dialogue. Okay. Which reminds me, I need to invest in ore mill. Okay, so an hour. Loaded float, this guy appears. With permakey, do we need to even kill anybody? What if I just beeline it, like... So I can get to Selena, like, right away. Does that shortcut the entire quest? Yes! Hey, permakey skips this whole quest. Like, most of it, I guess. I can't move, though. Oh, did she do something to my character? Or, oh no, I picked up her blade. That happens sometimes. Or, oh wait, no, she gives it to you when you, yeah, okay. Whoops. Oh no, that was the right comment. Okay, and then we go back to the bed. I don't want to have to deal with that. I wonder if we can just go sleep in the bed. Okay, so I'm curious how this works now, because I killed 3 people, but I didn't kill the person that was up here, so does this, like, do something funny? Wait, whose hair? Oh, this is a different cell, that's why that doesn't matter. Which person's hair? Was it the person I killed, or is it him? I don't actually remember. Oh wait, I reset the quest. Okay, but okay, so it's time to go into document mode because we learned something. Okay, so in side quests, somewhere in here is unexpected voyage. Oh yeah, that's the crown thing. One looks like a tower. Yeah. Yeah, there's some weird hairstyles in this game. Oh, I gotta move this. Okay, but I'm gonna move this. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna do unexpected voyage. Oh, so this dialogue's actually not true. I'm gonna move this. It's true here, though. Okay. So with permakey, go downstairs and wait 12 real life seconds before you sleep in the bed for 1 hour. That is a horrible instruction. Why did I write that that way? That can't even be true, can it? Well, it might be time based. I don't know. I gotta snag this really quick. Okay. Hey, we hit 20 viewers. What up, everybody? If anyone has questions, let me know. Go downstairs, wait. I'm just gonna have it be wait an hour, right? Yeah. Wait 1 hour. If this does not update the quest, wait another hour. Or sleep another hour. Oh no, this is gonna make it another line. Oh. Each pirate can be killed before talking to them. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna kill him. Okay, we do have to kill her anyway. So this technically skips everything, but we're gonna get slowed down if we don't just kill people as they show up. Okay, so we can skip all of this, which is nice. Oh, I have a kind of cool idea with load warping. I will get there when we get there. We could like load warp the dude into Ordmill's cabin at the start of the quest and skip killing a few people and then do the sleep. Okay, there's something. Never mind. Okay, so go to Ordmill's cabin directly below the top deck door. Or I'm going to say behind the counter. Behind the counter. Talk to Celine before fighting her. No, we have Apotheosis now. Kill Celine. Talk to Ormill. Okay, so I'm going to try this whole quest again to make sure all of this stuff makes sense. So I haven't started the quest or even bought the bed yet. So fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. Okay, whatever. This is all fine. Go to the Blowed Float, the ship to the east, and invest in Ormill, which I already accidentally did, but that's fine. Take bed, I'll take it. You should now have all 94 stores invested in. We don't. I'm pretty sure we don't. I skipped a few things doing testing, but I can check. 91, yeah, so somewhere along the line there were 3 people I just didn't get. But I also wasn't trying to be super diligent about that. Okay, so we go downstairs, wait an hour. If the quest doesn't update, then we do it again. And we just keep doing this until the quest updates. So we kill him. Go upstairs, ignoring quest marker, and kill Minx. And then we go in here and I bet we could... Oh, that was bad. I also don't have my stuff hotkeyed. Maybe I should have the, like, select the bottom. No. Okay, check this out. I have an idea. So pick him off from a distance. I need to get the hotkey, though. Go down here. Quick save. Kill her. So here's my thing. I bet you can fire this before you go in here. Because the speedrunners for No Out of Bounds do this. Oh no. Wait, I've attacked a member of the Thieves Guild. Who's in the Thieves Guild? Wait, is he part of the Thieves Guild? I didn't know that. I'll just make a note to make sure not to hit Wormill. Oh, because he's part of the waterfront people, right? Okay, and then... So now we go through here. Attack her before she can talk to us. Good. She talks to you. If she does, select the bottom dialogue option every time. Talk to Ormil, Blackwater Brigands. Quest updates, and go to bed. And this should finish the quest. And then we talk to Ormil again, and the quest should be over. And I didn't pick up the Blackwater Blade this time. Yeah, his hair is like touching the ceiling. Is it clipping through? We gotta get to the bottom of this. It is not, while it is not clipping through, it is so close. No, it is. Look at that. It's even more. Look at, yeah, that's clipping. They gave a character hair taller than the space he stands in all day. That's hilarious. Anyway, alright, so Unexpected Voyage is fine there, and then the end of the run is to go to the quest mark. I forgot where this is, but you just go here and finish this quest. Where am I? Oh, the quest marker. Okay. Open this, go in here. And the reason we do this quest last is because you have to wait 2 in-game weeks, and it's faster to just do the rest of the game and use this as like the end point of the run, since it looks like super official. But technically, it's whenever you get all of the objectives completed, regardless of order. For this route, this seems like the strongest like ending, or like the easiest way to end the route really clearly. So I'm at 207 quests. I didn't do them all because I skipped some stuff, but yeah, I'm missing like one quest that I didn't do. Big eye for detail. Oh, do you know what quest I'm missing? Bear Season, because the Bear Season guy died, so I have to move his quest to like earlier in the run before he can die from bears. Really dumb, but you know. Okay, so another thing I want to add is I'm at like 92 pages. That's good. It used to be like 160. So what I'm gonna do is add like a little, here's how to make sure you did everything, like verifying the run, sort of. So I'm gonna add that here. Verify you have completed all the requirements. Look for this information on these, or in these tabs of your inventory, or not inventory menu, character info menu. Why is the tabbing so weird? What? Whoa, oh, it's because of the Corn Man picture. How do I bump him down? Go down, Corn Man. Okay, just gonna do this for now. Okay, so this will actually be good for explaining the 100% requirement thing at the same time. So if we go over here, you can see all the requirements. Number, like, first and foremost is this tab here in your menu. This dictates like 90% of the requirements. So you gotta look for all the stats in here that have a maximum practical finite value. Those are the ones that you have to look for, and it includes like all kinds of stuff. So I'm gonna do them in the order that they appear in here, which is the same order as on the checklist, so this will be super easy. I'm just gonna take all of this, and it's the far right tab is the accomplishments. Well, I don't really want it as a table in this case. Whatever. I'll just hold up. Let's copy this over really quick. So I don't want everything to be bold, but so you want quest completed. Okay. 208. Master skills. It's 21. Oblivion gates shut. Oops. Is 60. Horses owned 7. Houses owned 8. Pwned. Uh-oh. Cringe. Stores invested in should be at 94. So this will just be like, because at the end of each of our runs, what we do is we go through our menu and show where all of the visual proof of our save file having all the requirements done like is. And it'd be nice to, I mean, including these instructions, so someone who isn't us that needs like a quick like way to verify knows how to do it. Because this is pretty much required like at the end to show that you've reached all of the objectives properly. Is it Nernroots found? Is that how it's worded? Wait, these aren't in the order of the checklist. I gotta change the thing. Okay, so quest completed, mastered skills, fame. Yeah, I gotta update the spreadsheet. It's in the wrong order and that's really bad. It should just be like from top to bottom where these all are. Fame. Places found. 367. Then it's Oblivion gates. Good. And then it should be horses and houses. Horses owned, houses owned. Yep. Skill books read should be right after that. Nernroot found 306. Nernroots or Nernroot? Nernroots found. I'm a little off here, 1 second. Was it after stores invested in? Books. No. Stores, books, Nernroot. And then, where did artifacts? I skipped artifacts by accident. That has to go somewhere else. Artifacts found is right after skill books. Because stores, skill books, artifacts. Good. Okay. So, that's the first part. You have to prove you got all these accomplishments done in that way. The next tab is the second from the right. You need to prove you're the top of all these factions. So factions are, I have them on the checklist here. Or wait, this is the old version. Let me pull up the other checklist, sorry. Yeah, I gotta overhaul the checklist again with certain embellishments. Most notably, this should say Nernroots found so that it matches the actual in-game thing. Okay, so this. We need all this info. You gotta be all these things. So let me pop that up over here. This will just take a minute, guys, but this is all part of routing. I gotta do it, you know. There's gonna be some slow parts where I'm just like typing out general info.
Fighters Guild, you gotta be master. And this adds, technically, this adds an element of you have to not get kicked out of these guilds after finishing their quest lines as well, so it's something to keep in mind. Thorn. And some of these are really easy, like Knights of the Thorn you get for doing like a single quest that you would have had to do anyway, or like Knights of the White Stallion is like 2 quests or something. Order of the Virtuous Blood, you become a sister slash brother, and then, because there's like some gender based ones. And then Grey Fax. Okay. Then I'm gonna italicize the names. Okay, so that's the next step, is do you have all the factions? The next thing is, do you have all of the greater powers? And then finally quest journal. We'll get to those in a second. But let's start with the greater powers. So now, oh wait, I gotta change the wording here then. Look for this information in the tab menu. Does anyone know what this menu is actually called? Like the menu you press tab to open, because it has all the different stuff. It's just like, it's not your inventory, because your inventory is like another thing. But like, I need like a really simple way to explain this, because like this is the accomplishments tab, because it says, oh, I don't know why it's called that. Whatever. Accomplishments tab, factions, and then I'll just say health bar tab. Okay. Friendly reminder that if you want to post Cornman in chat, I have set up the Better Twitch TV emotes so that he will show up. Like that. So, if anyone wants to post it. The manual calls it the stats tab, but health tab probably is easier to understand. Okay, yeah, that health bar menu, they'll know to click on the health bar, probably. Because stats is like, I would call like this sub tab the stats tab. It's just hard to like describe Oblivion's menuing system. This is clearly the magic tab though, so this one will be easy. What is this, like? This whole thing's called the greater power menu. Is there a tab for greater powers? That's because I know it's just at the top of this one. Because these are just all spell types, right? What, I actually don't even know like what the organization system is for these. Are these like the different, like on touch, on self, or like, I don't even know. I'm just gonna have it be the far left tab. Magic menu, leftmost tab. Okay, so this requirement is just like getting these greater powers and stuff. So you need to have everything that's listed here except for Void Seed. You don't need Void Seed because that's specific to like something that I did for getting a spell effect, but like the permanent greater powers, because this Void Seed will go away if you do something else.
unless I'm getting it mixed up with another one. Let me pull this up now. Okay. And these should be alphabetical. I gotta alphabetize them on the spreadsheet. This is another critical error on my part. But everything's getting better all the time. So, Dragon Dream. Why does it default to the bottom? Okay. Gates of Aetherius. I spelled it wrong. Jode's Blood. Joan's Shadow. Pilgrim's Grace. Which you get from doing all the 9 way shrines. Shield of Shazar. Oh, I know what I did. I made it different on the spreadsheet because it's sorted by your renown. Scythian Web. And Skin of what? Magnus. Skeen. Whoops. Okay, I think, let me double check that compared to the spreadsheet. We have, there should be 8. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. We have Dragon Dream, Gates of Aetherius, Jode's Blood, Joan's Shadow, Pilgrim's Grace, Shield of Shazar, Scythian Web, and Skin of Magnus. I think I spelled Shazar wrong again. Oh yeah. Or wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I already forgot it. 1 Z, 2 R's. Boom. Finally. Okay. So that's the next thing to check is greater power. And the final thing is your quest journal. Quest journal. And this is going to be the compass menu, and it is the middle. No, the second from the far right. Like that. Okay, I think that's pretty clear, hopefully. I need to just, like, bump Corn Man down again. Okay, so the reason you need to go in your quest journal is because there's a few quests that you can't actually finish. So the way we define them as 100% is finishing the quest as much as you can until it either loops or finishes in a way that blocks other quests from becoming possible. So like the arena, you do it up until it updates you to say you're Grand Champion, but it never leaves your quest journal, right? So there's... So the way this should work is cast out of the Thieves Guild. And I don't know what order these end up in the journal, actually. Okay, so I'm just going to do them in the order they appeared here. Cast out of the Thieves Guild. Should have looped once. Looped once. Paid the fine. Blood price. Depending on how it was achieved. I guess not looped, but like updated. No, it is a loop though, because it kind of just... It finishes up that thing. Okay, and then the next one is Whispers of Death. In journal. No update possible. And then... the arena should say, I have defeated the Gray Prince. And the final one is, oops. And the final one is expelled from the Fighters Guild. And this one should say specifically, I've been... I'll just make sure it's the only one that says it this way. I've been reinstated in the Fighters Guild once again. Okay, so that's how you know those are done. Okay, cool. Let me make a save. Oh, whoops. No, like that. Okay. Let's double check everything. Okay, so added that in. We're gonna actually go to the update tab and mention a few things that were figured out. Because there were a few updates. Route material communication section, I should say. Let's do it here. Added a verification section at the end of the run to help people know how to verify that they have completed all the objectives. Cool. And I don't like how much bold there is here. I'll figure it out. Well, actually, what does this look like? Yeah, this is probably fine. Bring Corn Man up a little bit. Why not? 1 second. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. We moved Unexpected Voyage to the end. Okay. We're just gonna make this like a... What? How's this laid out? Okay, this was moved to the Great Skill Grind. Okay, full set of light armor is required. No, that's completely removed now, so that's nice. Merged into the Great Skill Grind. Okay. Wrapping this up a little bit here, and I think that's good. I'm gonna revisit armor once I get to the end again, with the next pass through. I think it's going pretty satisfying. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. It's a lot of like kind of dead air while I think of how to like organize some of the routing materials, but overall I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. Okay, skill grind updated. Aside from this armor thing, which is just gonna be like how much do we dump into armor, I'll get a little bit of timing data. I'm also kind of hoping that we figure out some new stuff partway through this where we don't need to worry about that. So what I'm going to actually do is I got to take a second to edit my save file directory to have nothing in it and start the whole thing over from the beginning to do some new testing. And what I'm going to be doing is actually... Oh wait, I gotta make... Before I forget, I have to make a note about the skill grind being updated. I don't have a section for it. Okay. The great skill grind was overhauled using a new glitch to level up way more times than intended, allowing for less... Didn't I mention this somewhere in here? Hold up. This has to be like one of the first things I mentioned in here. I need to fix this. This is hardly true anymore. Okay. Oh no, it is right here. Prioritize skills. This is all true. It's just not fully explained well. Okay. Let me add one last thing really quick and then we'll move on. God. The order... I don't know why I capitalized that. The order of the skills grinded has been changed for like fast travel efficiency. Sure. And I guess I'll just say like 8 Fiends shield exploit has been implemented to increase the speed of light and heavy armor farming. Yes. No, that is how it's... Oh, it's just because it's... Okay, so if you have only a shield and dagger equipped but not out, enemies will attack you faster and all hits will count as light heavy armor XP, speeding up the farming process. Okay. If people wanted to see the beginning of the route, here we go. I gotta double check a bunch of stuff as we go. Do people prefer to have... Oh, I gotta make a note about seeing the requirements at the bottom. I'll add it in later. Okay, so do people prefer seeing the document like while the game's being ran, or do they just want to see the game and I can just narrate like what the guide is saying? Because I'll probably be talking out loud while I do it anyway. I'm probably just gonna do like tutorial and a few of the early splits. I don't know how in-depth I'll get off the bat, because I got like 30 minutes and that's like only a handful of splits before I gotta go. Oh, I gotta change my save files. Just a moment. Saves. Okay. I'm gonna start with gameplay, and then if people are like, what's happening, then I'll change it. I'm also gonna use this as a way to get timing data as well. So I'll be timing these sections as I go through them, but if I stop and like have to update stuff, then, you know, that'll probably require me to retime that specific spot. So let's start with the tutorial. So we have no save files. I'm going to import a single save file, and that's the one with our Like, just the start of the run, basically, so I don't have to, like, set up a character and everything. Okay. Let me change this. Be like that. Okay. It wasn't loading my save file, so I have to... There we go. Okay, this is the start of the run. Time starts as soon as you click OK, or whatever, continue on this save. In fact, I don't even know what it says is concerning as a starting point, but okay. So I'm going to go not super fast through everything, because I still want to be kind of thinking about route logic, but I also want timing data out of curiosity. And like a lot of things like this clip not working, for example, will probably get bad luck on some of the clipping and stuff during the live run. It's really like, oh, I hit the wall. That's not great. Okay. Oops. Oh, bad. Okay. Tells you how to save clip. We clip through a wall. Yeah, whatever, dude. Okay. Run through here. Oh, now the mouse wheel won't scroll. That's unfortunate. Okay, but we take key and lock picks, walk over here, and get the shield that we added in, because at the end of the run, we'll be doing the skill grind. Go over here. We don't want to be farming acrobatics, because we'll pass out, and that's embarrassing. We want to go this way. We no longer get the Mort Flesh, because we routed it out of Daedric Shrines. But what we do get is the tomato, cheese, and shield here. So shield, tomato, cheese. Keep moving. Get to the room with the light shafts by hugging the right wall. And I'm gonna lose time having to tab out to, like, you know, do scrolling of the guide and whatever, and that sucks, but okay, take all here. Let me scroll the guide really quick. Sorry about this. Okay, cool. Go this way. So now it says, continue linearly to the next area with a goblin. Take the novice mortar and pestle off the broken crate, which is easy. That is. And I don't have to kill this guy, but like, why not? Take the novice mortar and pestle for the end of the run. We're going this way. So future streams will be more like this. It was unfortunate that I finally got a decent stream setup right when I got to like the grindy, boring part with a lot of document prep. This will be more of the stuff that's more interesting to people, if I had to guess. Is the actual like gameplay part. Okay, so I got the novice mortar and pestle, and then we open this and get the repair hammer for later and get out of there. Continue until you get to the Imperial Subterrane. Fall down and use flare to kill the Mythic Dawn agent up on the southwest ledge. Okay, so this is part of the main route logic from the, like, every other category does this. I'm going to try to hit this sick jump, but I don't have Adrenaline Rush, so it might not work. Did that work? Oh my god, I killed him. Okay, and then head southeast and punch the Emperor 6 times to make him aggro, and he says, who now will save us from the coming darkness, and it's super annoying. And then you yield to Glenroy, and now this door should open. Here they come again. Boom. I didn't set up permakey or make the goblin save. These are both problematic things. But I'm also trying to, like, half do what... Okay. You stand here. Select the steed. And then does it tell me... I'm gonna try to do the super fast boy version of it. There's gonna be some people here I have to kill with fists because I ran out of... I didn't get the weight set up correctly. Just let them fight that guy. Okay, everyone should be dead. And then this. And now Glenroy should just be standing there. And I didn't come up with any of this. This is just part of the main thing. So now we're in. And what does it say to do here? Okay. And then it says go in here to spawn Boris again. Or Glenroy. Oh, wait, I said Boris, but it should be Glenroy. Make sure Boris spawns in the next area. You may need to go back. Where did Boris go? Okay, so something's no good here. This is a debugging thing. I think what happened is I didn't activate the dialogue where he gives you a torch, and now he's just kind of like stuck waiting to give me the torch. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to go spawn him in this room. Let me try... Did I make a note of that in the guide? Okay. So now you do this. Save clip through here. I'm gonna redo the tutorial because I did not do this nearly correct. Like I did it pretty well, I guess, but I skipped a few important instructions. I might need like a co-pilot even just to test stuff. Kill him. Open this door. I should talk to Boris. Okay, and then you make your class. So you do custom class, you do magic, you do strength and speed, right? Yeah, and then you do acrobatics, conjuration, destruction, illusion, no, neither of those. Mysticism, restoration, what am I missing? Did I skip one? Oh, alteration. Okay, you pick that. He gives you a key. You use the key, and I'm actually gonna do my perma save or my perma key save here because this also activates it. What? It didn't. Oh, is perma key already active on here? It is, isn't it? Because I didn't close the game. Okay. It still is fine. Go up here. And at this point, we can start farming because we don't have Adrenaline Rush active. And then edit race before exiting the sewers. Female, high elf. And she actually passes out, which is like super funny right here. So you just pass out when you try to leave. Cool. Okay. Time 7:20. That went horrible. Like really horrible. Let me double check a few things about the route here. Okay. So what are the things that went wrong? Boris wasn't there. That was the main thing. I also didn't set up my permakey save or even do permakey. Okay, so I have to figure out exactly when to talk. I think you talked to him here. Okay, we don't need the torch, but we do need to talk to him. I also realized none of these names follow the format of the rest of the guide for some reason. Let me do that really quick. When Glenroy is close enough to you. Okay. Perimeter, yep. Okay. I'm gonna redo it again because I was not super happy with how that turned out. The good news is that's already 3 minutes faster than we did it on our first run, which is kind of funny because that was not a good run through of the tutorial. So let me pop this back over here. And then restart the timer, switch it back to gameplay mode, and here we go. Okay, and go. So we do this, walk up to the door, make our quick save, quit to the menu. Things will start picking up once each split has some annoying debugging stuff to do. Okay. Clip is probably not going to be first try during the run anyway. Or second or third or fourth try. It's weird. You have to like walk past it and walk back to kind of hook into the wall so that you're not moving. If anyone doesn't know how save clipping works, by the way, I have a video I made about it on our YouTube channel in the panels. Haven't seen this channel in forever. Yeah, it's been a while. Radiohead Wires. It's just it was hard to try to get the group together for a long time, and then I realized I could be routing some of the streaming stuff. So I've been doing that lately. So it's good to be back. So this is okay. So we got to do that. I don't want the quick save. I'll leave that. Get the shield. I remember being here for the first stream. Yeah, that was like over 3 years ago, which is weird to think about. We didn't realize the 100% would like be as much of a hit as it ended up being relative to our, oh god, these rats. Like we thought we'd get like 5 viewers or something the whole time, but we're really happy with how it turned out. I cannot pick up this cheese. Okay. Yeah, I've been working on it for so long, you know, like there's always something to improve about the route. So it's good that I can finally stream the routing process. My laptop is like I still need to replace it, but my laptop like wasn't cooperating with OBS, and OBS is finally like updated to a point where it's like not crashing every 2 seconds on this computer. Like there's a lot of stability fixes that have made it user friendly and stuff. Yeah, the cheese was a run killer there. Okay, then we go here. Oh, okay, so our adrenaline rush wore off, so now we can farm acrobatics. Have I forgotten anything yet? I don't think I have. And the reason you want to get your acrobatics up quicker is because once it gets to 25, you can spellcast while jumping, but before that you can't, so yeah. Okay, so now it's time to do this part. Okay, so really quick, I gotta scroll my notes. Punch the Emperor 6 times. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. Walk over here, yield to Glenroy. That's Boris. Yield to Glenroy. Here they come again. Door opens. Oh, missed it. This door will open. Run past. Oh, can't. Okay, so what I want to do is talk to the Emperor. And then pick the steed. And then now I want to talk to Boris. Okay, so now he should follow. So now I want to, whoops, I want to flare or hit the Emperor so they'll chase me. And the goal is just to kill everything before, like to stop them from Oh, hey, cool. Usually they're like in a line. I don't know why I said cool. This is actually a time loss. But yeah, they have to die, and they're also trying to kill me. Oh my god, please. Okay, and you want to stand like right on this brick, and then yield to specifically the Emperor. Oh, and then they should step like over here. And then does the door open? Yeah, okay. So now you push Boris through by going back and back in because Oblivion sucks. Oh, that's not Boris. Okay, there we go. So now you save clip through here. Kill this guy to end the cutscene early. And then everyone dies, and then Boris is like, we failed. And then you're like, dude, the Emperor's right there, you didn't fail. Okay, so then we do Scout, Magic, Strength and Speed, and then we do Acrobatics, Alteration, Conjuration, Destruction, Illusion, Mysticism, Restoration. Gonna name it Cornman because we always do that like during the run, so this is an accurate time loss. Pick the class. Now you exit the sewers. At the end, we're gonna switch to a female high elf, and then the. Oh my god! I never started the timer. Ah, it's fine. This went smooth is the point, so the tutorial we now know is good. I'll get the timing data for the tutorial like off stream. I don't want to have to do it a third time. I'm gonna be lurking now, but I just wanted to say it's super cool that you're still doing this. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, edit race. Okay, cool. That's tutorial. I don't know why my timer didn't start. Didn't I press it? Maybe there's a pop-up in live split that interrupted it, or maybe I accidentally... Oh, you know what it is? I think I might have pressed backspace at some point during the thing, because I was going through routing stuff. Okay, well, that's tutorial. So let's take a look. Just double check everything. It should say strength and speed. Why does it say speed and strength? Okay, I think I did everything. Do I have the rusty iron shield? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna show you guys the next split. It's called Imperial City Market District. I think there's something I could have done better here, I bet. So it's like a bunch of potion stuff and like selling items and trying to basically get your scrolls for duping for the rest of the route, and then money. That's the main objective here. So, and you also read a skill book, because a new thing about this route is we're now reading the skill books like as they're convenient to find, rather than going out and finding them after getting the skill leveled up a bunch. Just because it's just more convenient that way, and it actually saves time not having to backtrack as heavily. And will, as we find ways to optimize the skill grind more, will become less and less necessary to read the books towards the end. So we're trying it this way. Trying it this way for V3, and we're gonna see what happens. So let me move this over here. Oops. The split is a little different than it was before, but not by a whole lot. Okay, so I'm going to try to time this one. So, fast travel to the Imperial City Market District. Hug the right wall until you find the Gilded Carafe and wait till 8 a.m. And we're going to also be farming acrobatics now. Okay, wait till 8 a.m. And we picked up some items during the tutorial, which are going to give us the money we need to buy the scrolls, basically. Go in here. We talk to her. And we sell, what is it, one of each? Yeah, we sell one of this and one of that. And we're not going to get that nerd root because the time it takes to walk over there is longer than later when we have to come back to invest in her and do skooma. So now we go to the Mystic Emporium. And we're going to buy 2 scrolls. And I like to just buy ones that start with the letter A that are pretty inexpensive. So like I can buy one of these and one of these. And that way they're at the top of my inventory for easy access whenever I'm duping. So now we're going to be duping these until we have, oh wait, I didn't buy 2 of one of them, my bad. Critical error. Okay, but it's just enough money to be able to afford 2 of those. So now you dupe it, oh god, I messed it up, okay. Like this, so that you can have an odd number of one and an even number of another. And now you look kind of up at this angle and just go like this back and forth. And you can dupe the scrolls, and you want to wait till you have, like, it says to wait till you have a 384 stack and a 256 stack. There's the 256, there's 384. So now we sell 84 out of one stack. And we sell 206 out of the other one. So that gives us 1,000. And I'm thinking of reordering this a little bit, but now we go over here because we need to buy a ring that doesn't have any enchantments on it, which you wouldn't think is hard to find, but it truly is. The only place that like reliably sells rings is this store. So as much as it sucks to have to make this long trek at the start, you gotta do it. So you go over to him, and then, oh, I forgot to read the book on the counter. I'll have to go back and do that. So we set the barter value to 50%, and then we buy a brass ring, and we buy a jeweled amulet now that we have money. And now we're going to just dupe these. So we're going to dupe the jeweled amulet, selling in stacks of 6 until we have 4,000 gold. And this is an amount of money that I'm going to have to do a little more testing with the fiscal responsibility thing, which I guess I'll start next time. I shouldn't really be getting timing data yet. Oh wait, this is stacks of 6. Whoops. We have to get to 4,000. Each one gives us 600 gold, so it doesn't take that long. Okay. And then we don't need any more of these. And now we dupe 300 lockpicks. Did I accidentally pick up amulets? Yeah. Okay. And I have to go back, because I'm stupid, and go read this book. So this is not a totally accurate time estimate, but whatever. Cool. Okay. So that's that save. So that was like 4.5 minutes. Not bad. I'm gonna go look at the spreadsheet and see what the difference is there. Hold on, let me find it before I pull it up. Current V3. This checklist. Okay. So if we go over to... Oh, that's not the right spreadsheet. Whoops. We want the splits. I remember telling you guys how you can block and cast spells quicker. Ooh, I forgot you were the one who said that. Yes, we use that all the time now. Thank you so much for pointing that out. That's like, we do that like the entire run up until acrobatics hits like there's a point where acrobatics causes you to dodge roll while doing it, where we kind of stop doing it because dodge rolling makes it like a timing issue. But we use that for like at least half of the run, and then towards the end we use it quite a bit after we aren't doing acrobatics stuff. So yeah, that's actually I made a video of how to do like skill grinding in the game, and I didn't know who had said it, so I did not credit you. But in the video, I do mention like using blocking or while casting to do faster casting of all the different magic farming strategies. Okay, tutorial. So our original was like 434. It's like 426. So it's like essentially the same split, which I was kind of expecting. Whoops. Whoa, 4 hours. Chill out. No, this is 4 minutes. Okay. This split's going to disappear. I got to restructure this document. I'll probably do that off stream too. There's a bunch of prep I should do for the next stream, so it's not like super document heavy. I got to get new timing for that. It's almost 6. Let me talk really quick about what to look forward to for the next stream. I'm out of town for another like 2 days. I'll probably stream on Sunday. And if not Sunday, sometime early next week. So what we're gonna be doing, okay, based on how this went, I don't think I should be timing this stuff right now. I think I should just be playing the route logic slowly and like making sure everything checks off correctly, and timing can be like a different thing for later. So for next stream, I'm going to be updating the spreadsheet and checking stuff off as I go. I'm going to give up on timing data for now, but what I am going to do is start charting out the money with this money chart that I've made that'll track all of the spending and earnings of gold throughout the run to make sure that we're not over farming our gold. I want to cut it kind of close to what we actually need, because I've never actually gotten what that number is, and it would be a nice number to have just in general. So yeah, we're going to be playing through all these splits. I don't know how long each of these. We'll probably get through Mages Guild next stream, because there's a lot less rerouting to be doing. Right now it's going to mostly just be checking things off of the list and updating the money to be tracking that sort of stuff. And just double checking that the logic's not missing anything. Like, for example, we don't need the silver dagger anymore because we know our combat's going to be using apotheosis soon. So we'll actually be getting that. Like, we'll be fighting a few things, but we'll just be doing hand-to-hand for it, for these recommendations. Because I don't think you need... There's no ghosts to kill in any of these quests. Yeah, we're going to use hand-to-hand for this and flare. Okay, let me double check really quick. Yeah, I'll probably be able to get through Mages Guild next stream. Or oh, the investing circuit's brutal. I might not be quite through all of it, but yeah, a good chunk of stuff will be showcased. And yeah, let me think. Am I missing anything? Money, done. Updating the checklist, yes. I gotta make maps for the investing circuit, but I don't know if people want to watch me do Photoshop and like painstakingly find the exact location of every business throughout the whole map. Yeah, also, so every comment here is something that needs to be addressed about the route, right? So that's gonna be added in. Oh, also, I forgot. Let me just add like a add armor farming spell next time. So we'll go through these routes, and as we get to these comments, we'll address them. And this is the stage where I'm not going to be putting anything off, because as I've gone through before, I do like a kicking the can down the road sort of thing, where it's like, I don't feel like working on this, I'll do this later. The idea is that when I get to the end of a split now, it is like done. Like nothing will change about that split unless we find something changed later in the route that makes it retroactively change an earlier part, and at that point I'll replay the section I changed and make sure nothing's broken about it. So this is like the super thorough version of the playthrough.
Now that we know like the skill grind has no major issues, the main quest isn't broken by doing the weird tutorial skipping, all that sort of good stuff. So yeah, is there anything else I want to mention? As usual, I'm going to plug a bunch of our stuff. So in the panels down below, we have a YouTube channel with a bunch of edited and scripted content about Oblivion if you like watching tutorials and stuff. And we have a Twitter where we just kind of update like the big updates about what's going on with like when we've done a stream or like when the next big speed run is coming up. On the Discord, you guys can talk to us. You can talk to me about questions about the route, and I'll answer stuff. I love like talking with everyone about the run. If you find new stuff you think will save time, that's really great stuff. Like probably 4 hours worth of time saves in this run are just things people have told me that I didn't know. So like, although it looks like I know a lot now, a big part of it is stuff like Radiohead Wires teaching me about holding block to cast spells quicker. Like all like the route is like a combination of a bunch of information that I've researched and that other people have like brought to us. So the Discord's probably the best spot to do that, or maybe like a YouTube comment because I'll get a notification. And yeah, just anywhere you feel like reaching out to us, go for it. And I make sure to follow if you want to know when we go live for another routing stream. Should be Sunday. No guarantees though. And yeah, thanks everyone again for hanging out. It's really fun working on these and talking with people during it. So see you guys probably Sunday. So bye.